Hello and welcome everyone. This is Race on Aaes. It is a Saturday night, so unusual to have a broadcast on a Saturday evening, but this is a bit of a special occasion. This is the Aaes 4 hours of Watkins Glen Enduro. So we've got a special treat coming up tonight. We have got a ginormous field. We've got 41 cars. We've got more than 80 drivers participating in this one. We've got a safety car as well in there. This is looking like it's going to be a pretty big event. And looking forward to bringing it to you over the next 4 hours, which is going to kick off not too far from now, about 2.5 minutes away from getting this one started. So I thought, why don't we just have a quick little look at the circuit that is Watkins Glen. Interesting circuit, this one. So 5.43 kilometers. It's only 11 turns, but it is quite a tricky little track. Some high sort of incident areas, if you like. Definitely be into turn one. There's like a little mini gutter there on the right hander of turn one, so you can unstable the car through there. Obviously the inner loop as well will be I'll expect to see quite a few cars have a little bit of difficulty throughout there as well over the 4-hour race, and then that third sector from pretty much turn 6 through to turn 10, turn 11. Really technically difficult part of the circuit. So quite a flowing track. Has a lot of fast parts of it, especially in the first sector, but that third sector tends to be quite difficult at times. I certainly found it difficult myself. Last night we had the qualifying session to set the grid. There was a top 10 shootout on there as well, which is good stuff. We'll see the grid very shortly. We're not far away from getting it started. I'll try and bring you some context as well throughout the stream for you as well. So we did have, where was it? It was around, got a whole bunch of people who've put in their details that we'll be able to sort of sort through over the next 4 hours. But it was the starting grid. I think it was the AAES Repsol, Greg Brock and Tyson Robbs, who took pole position last night. I wasn't available to call that one for all the southern staters. It was football season, so football took priority last night. Just trying to find all the other stuff. Anyway, we're not too far from getting this one started, so here's the grid, what it looks like at the moment. Looking forward to this one though. So Watkins Glen, not an easy track. You don't really get much of a break around here. A little bit of context about what we should expect this evening. So the time multiplier is 1. So I knew that was going to happen. 5 minutes. Got a bit of time to fill. We'll be alright though. So in terms of time multiplier, times 1. Randomness is 1. Cloud level is at 40%. Rain is at 0. And team sizes are limited to a maximum of 2 drivers. So every team only has a maximum of 2 drivers. And we do have the safety car as well, a part of that. So a field of 40 cars in total, which is extremely impressive. So big shout out to all the people that have worked behind the scenes to make this event what it is right now. And we're looking forward to 4 hours of some pretty solid racing. There's some familiar names that I've seen so far in the server. So some pretty fast guys. 2 guys at the front, Greg Brock and Tyson Robbs. So they took pole position last night. You've got Chris Cooley and Matthew Spinese. I hope I pronounce it right. My apologies if I haven't. But yeah, Chris Cooley is definitely a familiar name that I've seen before. Ethan Cale, another one, and someone I'm really excited about calling, because I haven't called a racer here for a very long time. Vic Chan. So I used to call his races on Race on Oz console day. So awesome to see him racing this evening. Ali Rudin, I think a lot of people would know that name. Fahad Ghafour as well, so they'll be teaming up in the Ferrari. Plenty of Ferraris, plenty of Lamborghinis as well, as you can see on the left-hand side of the screen there. Sean Bubnow and Rob Maddox, they're going to start there from P5, and that's going to start a trio of Lamborghinis. Alex Kay, David Thornton in P6, Liam Curran and Lucas Keys. They're going to be starting from 7th. Look out for those guys. I've called a few of their races before. Very, very sneaky team, the Slipstream International. Sneaky good. So they sort of fly under the radar a little bit, but those guys, don't count them out. They are Slipstream International. They can be quite slippery. They're a quick team. Breno Alice and Logan Burton in the Porsche. So that's the first Porsche that we see in the top 10 there. Tom Maloney and John Sonicus in another Ferrari, starting from 9th, and then rounding out the top 10, got Matthew Cutler and Vinicus Canero. Hope that's how I pronounced it. Brendan Perry and Rusty Hall. They're going to be starting from P11. Michael Babb and Eric Scarney. They will be beginning from P12 in the Ferrari. You've got Jacko Venter and Thinus Venter, obviously related there. They'll be starting from 13th. Peter Wall and Nando Latenzio. They are two very, very familiar names to me, and they'd be very familiar names to anyone who's watched Race on Oz. So we'll be cheering on those guys. They're starting from a nice high position of P14. Christian Wells and a cow. So last week in the chat, what did we have? We had another animal in there as well. Simon Phillips and Ben Newman. They will be starting from 16th position, not too far away from getting this one started. Some awesome looking liveries. We didn't get this one here on Skinny Luke and Callum Aiken, but some cracking liveries out there. Taylor Simmons and Nakash Tanner starting 18th. Alex Tonkin and Brendan Pawley going to be starting from 19th in the number 969 Lamborghini. Dylan King and Danny Kays, they'll be getting their race started from P20. Patrick Oliver and Grant Begg will begin from P21 in the McLaren. John Zhu and Thomas Degenhardt from P22. Brad McDonald and Sam Downey, 23rd. Mike Crick and Daniel Selena, I think. The number 23 Nissan. I don't see too many Nissans in the field. I think they might be the only one. Gangu and David Yuen, one maybe. 25th, apologies. Carl Johnson and Mark Bushell from 26. Michael Merritt and Troy Coombe from 27. Lindsay Muddle and Geordie Slater. Engines are starting. We're about to get this one underway. George Cook and Hayden Marsh. Jacob Trainer and Jackson Domain. That's a familiar name, Jacob Trainer. John Slow and Nick Cordia will hopefully not be too slow in P31. Charlie Roscoe and Gizmo Mills in 32nd. John Paulo Yalong and Christopher Weird. Oh no, got a car in the pits already. They've missed the start. Jacob Trainer and Jackson Domain. Where did we get to here? I think it was Damien Lloyd, Adam Hughes, Chris Bozzik and Rob Chandler. I like the Barbie livery from those guys. Jamie Conboy and Paul Boxall. Lockie Andrews, Mitchell Cole. We've got the safety car there as well. Cody Carlson, Lars Loeffler and Johnny Eaton and Zakant Panzer. The final car on the grid. They are heading off for the formation lap. 4 hours. Whew. Obviously don't expect everyone to be on board for the full 4 hours, but if you're not doing anything on a Saturday night, early evening on the East Coast, grab something to eat, grab something to drink. Non-school night, so you can relax and indulge a little bit if that's the way that you're inclined. As making their way up the back straight, says expect to see plenty of action through the bus stop chicane area, or the inner loop, is what it's sort of officially referred to, and some absolutely cracking liveries. I love the this Porsche here, the Breno Alice and the Logan Burton. from the is it the Le Mans 24-hour Porsche? I think that was from. So Music Racer as well is in the chat. Who else is in there? I see Tarquin is in there as well. So welcome to everyone. So we cruise down the field. Man, 40 cars on the grid. I've got to say, this is the biggest grid that I've ever done. And it'll be the longest solo broadcast as well. So I've had my dinner. Got my water bottle next to me. Have a look at that. That's nice. Like I said, some cracking liveries as well. Credit to the organisers too. Very, very easy to download. Very smooth. No messing around. Everything in the one place. Makes everyone's life so much easier. So just coming down through turn. The field. The front of the field is turn 8. Safety cars out there, so I'm not too sure what the deal will be with the safety car. So it will be activated though, so deployed in the event of a major collision that involves multiple cars, and you can see a few cars in the pit. So Tom Maloney, John Senekis, Jacob Trainer and Jackson Domain, and then Jamie Conboy and Paul Boxell are in the pits right now. They'll be starting from pit lane. In the meantime, this is the front of the field. They're just coming through turn 10, left-hander, sweeping left-hander. So also Tarquin saying the grid order looks to have been stuffed up as well. So sometimes you get that, but we'll make do with what we've got so far. As Greg Brock in the number 44 Lamborghini in pole position, Matthew Spinese and Chris Cooley. Spinese behind the wheel right now. We'll get the signal momentarily, and then we're going to kick this one off. All lined up nicely. There's the signal, green flag. Marshall lets us know. 4 hours of Watkins Glen underway. We saw the safety car just cruising in to the pit lane as they all file into turn 1. All 40 cars, and it looks like just about everyone has made it through without any dramas, and they have. So great stuff from everyone involved. All drivers made it through. This is Brock leading the field from Spinazzi. Kale as they go up to the inner loop for the first time. Spinazzi was just having a look. Kale tucked in right in there as well. So is Ali Karudin as they make their way through turn 5, the outer loop for the first time. First time of 4 hours worth. Don't count the laps, just count the minutes. We've got a spinner already at the inner loop. We've got a couple of guys off. That's Hughes and Carlson as well. So they have to get themselves back up and running again. So we go back to the front of the field. Looks like the majority of the field, though, 95% of it anyway, managed to get away without any dramas. So it's Brock in the number 44, leading from Spinazzi, Kale, Kai Rudin. Safety cars in the pits, messing up my timing screen at the moment, but we will prevail as this massive field comes through to complete lap number 1. It's going to be the 44 leading the way. Spinazzi and Kale in there too. As the Aston Martin just pulling out, looking to make the move. Can't quite get it done. Brock runs wide. That's going to open it up for Kale as well. He's going to try and take a position as Brock makes his way back onto the circuit. This is treacherous stuff right now through this part of the track. But Brock manages to rejoin. I don't think this is over just yet though. Kale will continue to press. You've got Sub now in there too. So he's looking to make a move. So go through the inner loop. And that's also... So that was Ali Kyrudin. Sorry, my mistake. Oh, that could have been very touch and go there for a moment or two, but that was good. Ah, thanks, Music Racers. Spinazi with the E. Alright, beautiful. Thank you. Thanks for the heads up. This is Kale. As we go on board now. Having a look at the back of the number 44. This is just allowed Spinazi to just break away a little bit from these guys. Plenty of action throughout the field. I'll try and cover all of it. It's going to be pretty tough with 40 cars in total. That delightful sight. Just cars for as long as you can see. Kale pouring on the pressure onto Brock. Kyrudin will be happy to just sit in there, bide his time. Maybe not. He's going to have a little look down the inside of turn 11. Sweeping right-hander as they cross the start-finish line to begin another lap. This is Kale going down the inside of Brock, and that's a nice move from Ethan Kale as he gets the job done on Greg Brock in the early stages. Here's Kyrudin now. He'll want to get a little piece of this too. This is Brock looking to come back against Kale. Going to have to keep an eye on the rearview mirror as well, because Kyrudin will be happy to pick up any pieces that fall his way. Oh, does he make contact? I think a little tiny bit there, but Kyrudin just getting his elbows out, gets the job done. So he moves up into P3. Our pole sitter has now dropped down to P4 within the first 5 minutes of this one. Had a few other changes of position throughout the field. And that's sub now, so I wonder if Brock just the car not to his liking in the early stages of this one. Lucas Keys has moved up a spot into P6 for Slipstream International. They started there in P7. That was Hall just ducking out, having a look. Cutler in the other Mercedes. He was having a look at Burton in the number 33 Porsche in P9. And just out in front, Ethan Kale, 2.2 seconds behind Spinazi. So, just sitting there in P1 right now. That's the gap, 2.3 seconds. Kyrudin in third. And you've got Greg Brock and Bub now, sorry. S. Bub now, my mistake. Putting the pressure on Brock. We'll have a look at lap times in the early stages here. So, Bub now was 7/10 of a second faster on that lap, just avoiding that little gutter there in turn 1. So Brock might start to form the beginning of a bit of a train here. 15-second penalty for car number 200. That is Degenhardt. So there is live stewarding tonight. I believe there's 3 stewards in total, keeping an eye on proceedings. But that was Degenhardt, so he's picked up a penalty. And this is Tanner, who's dropped a couple of spots. And then Eden and Maloney back down there in P29 and P30. Bab. Oh, what's happened, Bab? Let's have a quick look here. Yeah. Through the inner loop. Can't just get a little bit upset. Oh, I did on the exit. So he got through. And then round he goes, facing the wrong way. So unfortunate for him, but very early days now. So Brock just starting to form a bit of a train behind him. You've got a few eager Mercedes there. That's Hall in the background. He's all over the back of Kay as he goes down the outside, around the outside of turn 8. Heel. And the Mercedes moves up into P7. Now Burton having a little bit of a look. Paulie, what's happened to him? Brendan Paulie is dropping back a couple of positions. So is King. He's lost one to Newman. Back to the front of the field. So Lucas Keys, he's starting to perhaps grow a little bit impatient. It's a Lamborghini in P4, 5, 6. That's Rob Hall once again, just sticking the nose out, having a bit of a look down the inside. Nothing doing on this lap. Brock did a 48 flat that last lap around. Bub now 48.1, so was Keys. Hall did a 47.6. Our leader did a 45.6 on that previous lap. Ethan Cale a 45.2, and Kai Rudin so far sets the fastest lap of the race, a 45.175. He's in P3, 1.1 seconds off the gap between him and Cale. As we're watching Bub now. Peter Wall makes up a position. That's on Venter. So the Race on Oz boys, him and Nando Latenzio, move up into P11. Strong start from those two. In the meantime, we'll get back to the action at the front. Whatever was ailing Greg Brock, looks like it's gone for now. And he's starting to enjoy being in that Lamborghini again. So perhaps just that early race pressure, maybe just getting everything up to temperature as well. Oh, that was the Porsche. And what's happened to Cow? Oh, no. How many puns do we want to do for Cow tonight? Oh, that's contact. Round she goes. And, yeah, that's where he ends up facing. So, unfortunately for him, Burton manages to get past Cutler. So, the 33 Porsche had to move up the field there. Ethan Cale just closing up the gap. So, this is P1, 2, and 3. Spinazzi, Cale, and Kai Rudin. They're 7.7 seconds up the road from Greg Brock. So, they've pulled away their own little trio of their own right now. Get back to this action here, because this is where it's at. Just a little bit further back, about 8 seconds or so down the road. Kai Rudin sets the fastest lap of the race again. So Kai Rudin asserting his dominance on this race early. He's less than a second behind Ethan Cale. Cale did a 45.3 on that previous lap, a 45.170 to Kai Rudin. He's got that Ferrari worked up very, very nicely. As Bub now just having a look at Brock. So going to the inner loop. They've got Hall there for company. Alex K just trying to hang on to this group here too. So first 10 minutes, these drivers will feel a little bit more settled now. Start to get their rhythm. As Bub now once again having a look at Brock. And so far, Brock doing well to soak up the pressure from behind. Can sometimes feel that perceived pressure of that, you know you're holding some cars up. You want to do your best to keep them behind. And he's doing a good job of it right now. Look at all those dots on the screen. Field extremely compressed still at the moment. We've got some moves happening. That was Merritt on, that was Eaton on Merritt. And Trainer down in P31 loses a spot to Gizmo Mills for CR Racing in the number 141 Audi. But really where all the action is right now is in that mid-pack from well, not even the mid-pack, the first sort of quarter of the field from P4 as Hall ducking out to have a look. But from about P4 to P11. The action is right now. This is Luke, Skinny Luke for Ashburn Motorsports. And the number 36. He's got Patrick Oliver for company here. Luke in the Ferrari and Oliver trying to go around the outside. It's going to be a drag race up the back straight here. Bushell in the 512 Mercedes will be looking to get a little piece of this for himself. Oh, Bub now. Oh, no, Bub now. So he was up in the top 5 there. What's happened? Let's see. As he pulled out of the draft, he's made a little bit of contact there. That was that Lucas Keys, I think, behind. And, yeah, he's facing the wrong way, unfortunately for him. We go back to live action. So that has implications for the top few positions. Top 3 right now, Spinazzi, Cale and Kai Rudin started to bunch up a little bit more. Spinazzi a 45.9 his last lap, a 45.450 to Cale, and Kai Rudin continues to pump in the fast times of 45.270. As we're watching Burton trying to get the move done in the 33. Oh, and who is that coming through? That's Cutler. Whoa, that is very opportunistic. Nice work from him. And that's Alex K in the Lamborghini. Nice work from those guys. Let's get back to the front of the field though, because this action starting to heat up a little bit right now. Spinazzi, Kale, Kyrudin, 12.5 seconds up the road. Hall, just saw this change here. So Lucas Keys loses a spot to Hall, so the Lamborghini gets demoted down into P6 for now. We want to have a look at these cars at the front. So Spinazzi, Kale, and Kyrudin, an Aston Martin, a Lamborghini, and a Ferrari. So 3 different manufacturers in the top 3 positions in the very, very early stages of this one. Burton, he's able to get the move done. And Peter Wall, lost a couple of positions, and that was Patrick Oliver going around. Caught that just as it happened. Let's have a look on the replay. Oh, yeah. Just lost it, and then a little bit of contact in the fence there. Back at the front, though. Kyrudin, 45.8 is his last lap around. Both cars in front were slower. Kale. Gonna have a look at Spinazzi. By Hall. Spinazzi, 46.257, fastest of the 3 drivers. And they're 14.2 seconds down the road from P4, which is the 219 Mercedes being piloted by Hall. One driver in the pits, that's Bab, the 195. We'll have a look a little bit further down the field. This is Eaton and Trainer down there in 25th, 26th, chasing the Nissan of Crick. Jacob Trainer gets the job done into turn 1. Nice move from him. This is Maloney down in 18th position, the 57 Ferrari. He's got Muddle up ahead of him in the Mercedes. So a few Mercedes in the field, which is good to see. The trend as of late has been Ferraris and Lamborghinis, understandably so. These guys battling it out there for 17th, 18th and 19th. Definitely get us back to the action at the front though. So we'll look at some other cars down further afield. Venter in the McLaren, he's got Luke up ahead of him. Number 36 Ferrari. And then, yeah, Maloney and Muddle that we're having a look at. This is the top 3 at the front of the field. Spinazzi, Kale and Kyrudin, a race of their own in the very, very early stages. 65-minute stint timer, maximum of 130 minutes per driver. So they're going to have to manage that extremely well tonight. So they go up through 3 and 4, head along the back straight. Hard braking area in here as well. 300-yard line or feet or whatever they measure it in America. You can see Kyrudin just looming ever larger in the rearview mirror. He looks like he got a pretty good run out of there as well, Kale. But Spinazzi able to hold him at bay still. So last lap around, Kyrudin was the faster of the 3, and he's going to go around the outside of Kale now. He's going to give it a go anyway. That's through turn 7 as he goes up the hill. I think we've seen him try that before. I'll go on board with him now. 15-second penalty for car number 10. Oh, that's Lucas Keys in the slipstream entry. So that is not a great start for those guys right now. Continue to watch the action here at the front of the field. These guys are pumping in some phenomenal lap times, like 45s and 46s in race trim is absolutely phenomenal. Kai Rudin, once again, faster of the three, so I wonder if he'll be growing a little bit impatient here. Knows that he has the pace, but just can't quite get past at this stage. As we watch them go up the hill again, the lap happens all pretty rapidly. Only 11 turns. Very tricky 11 turns is Cutler and Brock. So our pole sitter has dropped all the way down to P6. Well off the pace right now. 47.7 was his last lap. Cutler's all over the back of him. Cutler did a 46.950. As we go on board the Mercedes, the 992 Mercedes. We go around the outside. We can break the latest, maybe a little bit of contact there between the two. He was very lucky to pull out of that. That was some good driving from Cutler. Let's have a look at that again from a different angle. And yeah, a little bit of in the braking zone too. And he got on a couple of wheels on the grass. That was pretty scary. What's happened to Kai Rudin? Oh no, that's a disconnect. That is a disconnect. Oh no. Ali Kai Rudin was running in P3, had the pace, and I'll get back to live pictures in a moment, but that Ferrari's not going anywhere. That's terrible luck for Kai Rudin. You would have expected he would have been in contention at the late stages of this one. Oh, that would be, all the work, all the time, all the energy, all the effort. That is just horribly bad luck for Ali Kai Rudin. He was running in P3, was on the pace, and unfortunately for him, we've lost one. Oh, the Ferrari going around Burton. So the action doesn't stop. Kisses the wall there. Let's just see what happened to him. But Ali Kai Rudin, you got a feel for him. Oh, that's a big hit too. That's going to be a fair bit of damage to repair for the number 33 Porsche. There he is in the pits. As we get back to Cutler and Brock. Yeah, maybe sim racing, maybe virtual, but the emotions are real. So I could imagine Ali Kai Rudin would be feeling very, very despondent right now, and rightfully so. Would have been a lot of time and effort as Cutler is putting in some effort on Brock at the inner loop. But there's a lot of hours that go into preparation for these kind of races. And Ali Kai Rudin, unfortunately, his race has been cut short very, very early on. And what have we got here? Norda. Oh, something big's happened here. Let's have a quick look. See if I can... Oh, I've just picked it up right at the end. So, a whole bunch of cars. Oh, that was coming in real late. Oh, that was a Porsche coming through there. So, didn't pick up all of it then, but... that was quite an incident. I thought maybe we might see the safety car. Crick, and that's Yalong there as well with Cordia. Tarquin Finton. Yeah, that was a huge accident. Multiple cars involved in that one. So, back to the action. Number 11 Audi Bluntagoon. Let's just have a quick look at the front of the field now. So what was 3 is now 2. So Spinazzi continues to lead from Ethan Cale. 46.347 on that last lap to Spinazzi. Ethan Cale of 45.915. So Spinazzi definitely having the pace on him there. And Bushell and Wall going at it right now. So the number 18 Race on Oz entry just drops a position. So the Kovacs Racing, number 512, Mark Bushell at the wheel of that one, the Mercedes. And they've got Paulie in there as well, Brennan Paulie for Aperture Science, the number 969 Lamborghini. Cutler once again making up ground on Greg Brock. We've seen this scene a couple of times already. Cutler did a 48.800. Brock did a 48.897. So 900ths of a second between the two on that previous lap. So this is our pole sitter. Finds himself in P5 right now, being hunted down. The McLaren as well, very nicely presented. The TDS 22 WG 4-hour 714 McLaren, and that was K going around. That was in the Lamborghini. Let's have a quick look. Get back to that. Oh, I don't know why it doesn't have the livery on the replay. Anyway, and then a little bit of contact, and around he goes and into the wall. So unfortunate. It's up and running though, back still down in P14, and Brock and Cutler, I think they might have swapped positions momentarily, but Brock back in front of Cutler. We see the flames belching from the side of the number 992 Mercedes. Oh, Paulie, Brendan Paulie, what happened to him? Where's that? That's just near turn 1. Yeah, so that wasn't too far from where the action was following. And looks like he's losing the back end there. Just at the last moment, got some contact in the end. Got a little bit of a group starting to form from 6th to 11th. It's Paulie, my man. How you going? It's the Ruse boys, basically. Peter Wall and Nando Latenzio in P10 there. And got a few other sort of guys that have raced in Ruse before. Patrick Oliver for the number 798 McLaren. Bushell looking to make a move on Luke and the number 36 Ferrari. Going down the inside of turn 8. Is he able to pull it up in time? Yes, he does. And he's able to complete that now. Yes, he is. So nice move from him. So Bushell for Kovacs Racing. He moves up into P8. This is Cutler again on Brock. And the gap at the leaders in front. I'll get back to that in a moment. It's half a second now between Spinazzi and Kale. Spinazzi a 46.1 compared to a 46.4 to Kale on that previous lap. Here's the gap in front there. So almost half an hour into it, 65-minute max stint timer. These guys will have to manage their stints extremely closely. 130 minutes maximum stint for either driver. Minimum of 2 drivers. Wide. Maximum of 2 drivers, sorry, my mistake. Oh, that's Wall in the Aston. Getting all sideways there. Maloney as well had to take a bit of evasive action. Means Paulie is going to be able to sneak through there. Patrick Oliver still having a look, but he's going to come under attack from Maloney. And all's well that ends well. So what could have been quite disastrous has turned out to be alright. As Cutler continues to probe the rear of the Lamborghini of Greg Brock, the number 44. Got a few penalties on the board now as well. So Patrick Oliver was the new one. As Cutler, a little bit of contact there with Brock. Brock's going to have to fend others off now. Doesn't want to lose too many spots. He's already lost 2 here. Let's have a quick look at the replay. And that was Cutler. And then so Brock just, that back end almost stepped out there. Lucky with a rear engine car, it didn't. and he'll continue on his way. So he finds himself now down in P7 right now, the number 44, after starting from pole position. Some of the biggest gainers right now, Mark Bushell. These guys got some blue flags already waving, only at the 30-minute mark. So Bushell, number 44, that is up. No, sorry, my mistake. It was Bushell, the 512, started in P25, is currently P6 right now. Maloney started in P28 and is now in P11. Muddle started 28th and is in 16th position. As Wall continuing to have a little battle here. I'll get back to that in a moment. Stay with Bushell. Alright, I'll see what I can do. What time's he doing? 48.705. That last lap as Maloney gets past Wall. Where is Bushell? Let's go over to him. There he is. So for Kovacs Racing, as mentioned, started P25, currently 6th right now, a whopping 19 spots. Maloney started 38 and is in P10. So some big movers right now. Oh, what's happened to Boxell here? Where's that? That is just after the... Oh, he was already facing the wrong way. Oh, and he's giving the wall a tap there. I think Ali Kyrudin is back in the room as well, thankfully. So he's looks like he's joined us back down in 38th right now. So as Maloney manages to get past the number 36 Ferrari up the back straight into the inner loop. Yeah, so Bushell 1.2 seconds behind Cutler. We'll keep an eye on him in the meantime. Out in front, still half a second the gap. This is what it looks like right now. So 46.662 to Spinazzi, 46.8 to Kale on that previous lap. Back to this little battle here between Maloney and Brock. So Maloney almost lost it there. Brock has only gone backwards so far in this one. In the number 44. Maloney all over the back of Brock right now. The Lamborghini number 44 will be doing his absolute best right now. Get the 57 Ferrari behind him. Now at the start-finish line. Going to go around the outside. Not able to get the job done there. Got Luke right behind him as well. Go on board with him, Skinny Luke. We'll try and get a little bit of a tow here. That's Luke, just happened to go out of the marbles momentarily. They all keep their order, 8th, 9th and 10th. As they go through the inner loop. Maloney again. Continues to just chip away at Brock. Just a little pressure testing. Brock doing everything he can right now to keep him behind. Have a look at Oliver as well. He's right over the back of Peter Wald and the number 18 Aston Martin in 10th and 11th, these two. Bushell, his progress is still 1.6 seconds behind Cutler right now. So the two Mercedes there in P5 and P6. 1.5 seconds the gap. It was at 1.2 earlier on. So I won't step away from that for too long. And scanning throughout the field, so gaps have started to open up, and you can see on the track map. In the early days it was very, very condensed and bunched up. Now we're starting to get the little dots all over the track. As Maloney once again pulls out. This is Skinny Luke and Tom Maloney. They don't swap positions. Obviously didn't pick up their liveries. Apologies. Had to pull out of it there. Skinny Luke. Oh, he's lucky to save it, kind of. Lucky he didn't hit anything then, or hit anyone. Let's go and have a look on the replay. Just on the... Oh, yeah, so he just got on the grass there on the inside. Lucky... Oh, that was so close. I think that might have been Peter Wall, I believe. Not too sure. But so he's dropped all the way down into P16. He'll be pretty disappointed with that. King and Kay swapping positions. The Lamborghini number 91 moves up into P13 as Kay drops down into P14, the number 70. Maloney once again. He's side by side now with Brock. This is through turn 9. Oh, Brock just gets a little bit loose on the exit as well. And he loses another spot too. So that's Maloney. That slips through the number 57 Ferrari. And Brock continues to head south after starting in P1. Currently finds himself in P9. So the next driver to jump in with him will be Tyson Robbs. They've gone for 36.5 minutes so far. Still a whiles away as Maloney now. Sorry, I will get it right in a moment. There we go, the 57. Oh, and that was Brock just... Yeah, alright, so Brock down in P9 now, and then Venter in the McLaren finds himself in P7. Back out in front, the gap is opened up now between Kale and Spinazzi. Let's see what they do on this lap around. Oh, hang on, before we do that, Brock has got an issue. What's happened there? Let's go to the replay and check it out. Oh yeah, just gone deep there. Car's almost gone around. A little kiss of the Armco. But all's well that ends well. So he continues to fall back now. P13, that's King overtaking him. So it's Lamborghini from 11th through to 14th. We've got one in 2nd and 4th right now. Just tucked in behind Kay. He loses another spot. He's got Muddle in the Mercedes behind him. Skinny Luke in the background there as well. So that number 70 Lamborghini, they've been in a bit of a tangle earlier on too, so that might be wounded at this stage. Muddle. Going around the outside as they make their way towards the inner loop. Who's going to be the latest of the late breakers? Oh, Brock gets a little bit sketchy there over the curbs, and Muddle is able to move forward. So the Apex race team, the number 889 Mercedes, moves up into 14th position. Now, Bushell, he hasn't made any ground on Cutler. But Venter, though, is all over the back of him. So last lap around, Bushell did a 47.252. Venter did a 47.592. So Bushell had the advantage. But Venter, less than half a second, the gap between these two. And then I was just, as I was saying, the gap out in front now, Spinazzi, 1.4 seconds, the difference between he and the number 52 Lamborghini, Ethan Cale. We've still got 25 minutes before the first stint limit is up. And these drivers will make their driver swap. Oh no! How did they get like that? Oh, was it someone up ahead? I think it was. That's a McLaren going the wrong way as the 195. And that was just plain bad luck for the 55 of Bozic. So doesn't look like he would have got too much damage. We'll go back to Skinny Luke. Now here's the next one to try and make a move on Greg Brock. He's all the way down in 15th now, so that Lamborghini, there's something wrong with it. Oh, a little bit of contact, and Luke manages to hold on to it. He does. So we saw him caught up in an incident a little bit earlier. About the number 969 Aperture Science entry, Brendan Pauly. Already completed 23 laps as well, so the pace is pretty rapid. In the opening stages of this one, we're not too far off completing the first hour, 1 of 4. Let's have a look at Trainer and number 36 for Audi, sorry, the number 11 Audi. Not too sure how to pronounce that name. Everyone's just in that happy to tick off the first hour and just keep it facing the right way. A bit of survey their progress so far. 1 second the gap now between Spinazzi and Cale. So last lap around, Spinazzi did a 46.437. Cale did a 46.552. So advantage Spinazzi. The gap is under a second right now. It's been around about, it was 1.4 only a lap or so ago. And this one around, so Cale was 3.5 tenths faster on that previous lap. So maybe Spinazzi had a little issue somewhere along the lines. And just have to work himself back into it. Can Cale take advantage and close that gap even further? Under a second now between first and second. Hall is 15.3 seconds behind in P3. And then P4 is 8.9 seconds behind him. So the number 219 Mercedes will be having a pretty lonely race right now. Is Maloney, what happened? Let's see. He was in 8th position. And oh, that's a disconnect as well. Oh no. Oh, was it a disconnect? He's there. He's in P8. Okay, I hope it wasn't then. It looked like it, but no. Okay, that's good. He's continuing on. Fingers crossed that's all good on their end. Maybe just a little blip, perhaps. And now the gap is back out to 1.1 seconds. So Bushel. Oh, what's happened? Bushel, the 512 Mercedes. Oh, that's a wounded BMW there, and he was just taking evasive action at the inner loop, and he's hit the wall. So that BMW, who was that? I think that was Loeffler. Yeah, I think it was for Team LSRT. By the looks of things, let's see if we can get a front on. Yeah, it was. So I think it's the only BMW in the field. So the 512 has now dropped down into P14, and that looks like it's a bit of damage there too. So you can see the front bonnet just flapping away there. It's not going to stop him though from having a go. King gets the job done. See how that came about on Paulie down the inside. Nice and neat and tidy there. And the number 91 moves up a spot into P10. So having a good run so far. And then Trainer and Guru, looks like they swapped spots. They might have swapped back there somewhere along the lines as Trainer just running a little bit wide there through 10-10. Maloney, oh, where are you, Maloney? Let's see if I can pick anything up here. We saw him before. I wonder if he's having connection issues again. That was out of turn 1. Oh, we saw him do this before. He's still on my screen though. Hopefully he's still here. I don't think he is, so we might have lost another one to a disconnect. We have. Yep, so Maloney is gone. He's not on my screen anymore, and I think we've lost another one to a disconnect after originally losing Ali Khairudin, who is back in the room. He's battling away down there in P37 as we get back to the front of the field. Spinazzi and Kale, it's less than half a second right now. You can see exactly what the gap is between these two. So it's closed right up. That last lap, Spinazzi was 5/10 slower. So half a second in the speed, in time. Time difference of 46.7 or 46.2. I wonder if it was a little bit of traffic. I did see a car just duck out of the way earlier on. That's the Nissan in front, so it wouldn't have been the number 23. That's Crick. He's down in 26th. And Maloney, I can see, is in the pits right now, as is Merritt. So it seems to be a Ferrari thing tonight, unfortunately. Kale, he's thankfully in a Lamborghini. They've got blue flags waving. Always a contentious issue, blue flags. Hard to get out of the way though at times. In the Aston. So that's Crick, who does get out of the way. So nice driving there from Crick, letting the leaders through. Keys, what's happened? Keys, 15-second penalty for car number 91. Trying to pick up what happened to Lucas Keys here in the number 10 Lamborghini. Oh, that was, I think, through turn 7. The right-hander. And he's just clipped the wall there. Back to the battle at the front again. 46.472 to Spinazzi. Kale did a 46.740. So I reckon it might have been traffic. Just held Spinazzi up there momentarily. And that is going to be an issue as we continue on in this one. Almost the first hour down. Field is spread out, and will only continue to get further spread out as we go. Co-drivers will just start to be getting in the zone now. Not too far away from the first stint. 65 minutes expiring. So they'll just be ready, getting themselves mentally prepared, ready to get in the car. Tough to come in cold sometimes, especially, you know, they wouldn't have driven for over an hour. Have to get themselves mentally ready to get in there. Hopefully haven't indulged in too many beers in between. Although for some that makes people go faster. Not always the case though. Just have a quick look at Paulie and King and Wall in 8th, 9th and 10th. So the number 18 Aston Martin and a couple of Lamborghinis hunting him down right now in 8th, 9th and 10th. There, but the pace at the front, so the battle at the front for P1 and P2, almost identical lap times, nothing in it between these two at the front, so they're going to have to deal with a bit of traffic late in their stint. Back to Paulie and King. Paulie just having a little look down the inside there, turn 8, the heel. Corner name. Not too sure where the names originate. That BMW is looking quite sore and sorry for himself. That's Loeffler, the number 67, down in P33. Or Muddle looking to put a move on K in the number 70 Lamborghini, the Ramborghini. And he gets it done. So the 889 moving up a position into P11 now. Those guys having a cracking start. Started in P28. Currently finds themselves in P11. So that's Muddle, and Geordie Slater is his teammate. We'll be getting in the car in a little while. As Trainer and Guru, they swap positions again. So we've seen those two exchanging positions a couple of times. Guru's going to come back and have a look up the back straight. So this is not over here. This is for 16th and 17th. We've got a car up ahead. That is Skinny Luke. He's been in the wars a little bit, Skinny Luke. Ooh, that back end just stepping out a little bit there on the Audi. So he's going to have to just regather himself. Continue to just keep an eye on the progress between these two. 46.255, that previous lap to Spinazzi. A 46.342 to Kale. So it gives you an idea on the pace. These guys, low 46s in race trim. That fuel load will be coming down. Trade-off is that the tyres will have been going for an hour, so especially after the recent, well, not so recent now, on PC 1.9 update. On board with Kale going through turn 7. Tricky right-hander, this one, because then you go up the hill, over the rise. You're going to pick your braking marker just after the 200, in between the 100 and 200. Clip the inside of that apex, that back end, just wanting to step out. You can run it nice and wide here. Braking up the hill, kiss the apex again, get a nice run out there. Run it a little bit wide, can use all the track. Just a little lift through turn 10. This is a really tricky turn 11. Those last two turns flow quite nicely. Oh, just gives the wall a little bit of a kiss there. So Kale really pushing. And then it's down the hill braking zone into turn 1. This corner looks a lot harder. Is a lot harder than it looks. And then it's flat out up through 2. And then through 3. 4, and then we're into the back straight. And Spinazzi able to keep Kale behind, and so has happened Lap after lap. Boxell. What happened here? Let's have a look. Oh, he was going slow already, and he's just turned it around. And I see yellow next to the name of Loeffler as well, so not too sure what's happened to him. That BMW was already pretty injured. Degenhardt had the 15-second penalty early on in the race. Let's just see what happened to him. It doesn't come up on the... Why doesn't it do that? Why doesn't it come... Oh, that was the BMW he was getting out of the way for. It took evasive action, and he's put it into the wall. So, trying to do the right thing there, but no good deed goes unpunished. Trainer going down the inside of Skinny Luke. That's turn 1, and he gets the job done. So the 558 Mercedes SRB Darkside drivers moves up into P15. About Lucas Keys. He's got Cutler up ahead. What happened to Bushell? So Bushell's down in 13th now. Who was asking for Bushell in the chat earlier on. 13th right now. A few cars in the pits. Degenhardt making his way in there, and Boxell is in there too. And we've got a safety car in there that hasn't been needed so far. Turn 1. That's Lockie Andrews. Gear Grinders Racing. Let's see what happened to him here. Himself. Oh yeah, easy to do through that. And he turns around. He will get going again. Just the battle for P1 and P2. Ethan Cale is not letting Spinazzi go anywhere right now. Was 3/10 of a lap slower. 3/10 of a second, sorry, slower on the previous lap. Cale doing his best to hang with the Aston Martin. The M2 competition entry. The number 27. Spinazzi's teammate Chris Cooley. Can understand why Spinazzi would have preferred to start. Chris Cooley has had a bit of a habit of missing starts, so super quick driver though, and the Aston Martin is his preferred weapon of choice too, so once we get him in the car, we expect to see the pace continue as it is. 46.4 was that last lap around from Spinazzi, so Chris Cooley can definitely handle himself. Looking forward to watching Vic Chan in the 52 get the Lamborghini as well. Here's Greg Brock. This is our pole sitter, and he's not had a great race so far. Almost an hour into it, and our pole sitter is just getting swamped now. So perhaps they've gone a direction with the setup that seemed to suit qualifying, but not so much a race as Goo in the Audi, the number 11. The alpaca my the alpaca my bags. I like it. Through turn 8, the heel as it's referred to. Lucas Keys in the pits now, making his stop. It's not going to hit the stint timer. Ethan Cale now tucked in behind Spinazzi as he has been. They've got the 33-foot Porsche up ahead. Oh, what's happened to Marsh? Hayden Marsh? No, there's nothing wrong with him at all. And Goo has got past Downey. Greg Brock, he's coming into the pits. Alright, so that's why the timing screen was just messing around down there. But yeah, so Cale, they've got the 33 Porsche just up ahead of them. That's Luke. That's Al Burton in there. What was the pole time? That is a very, very good question. Question I don't actually know the answer to. I think if you go into the Discord, if you're probably not in the Discord. Yeah, I think it was in the 45s from memory. I wasn't here last night. So 44-1 in the shootout. Thank you. That was over 33. Gets out of the way too. So 1 NE triple T. Very hot temperatures though. Kale. Continuing to look at the rear wing of the number 27, Aston Martin. But it's good we got P1 and P2 battling it out. Pit lane's starting to get very busy right now. Oliver's in there, Bushel's in there, Muddle's in there, Venter is in there as well. Tanner coming in. Tracy Grimshaw Racing. I love it. A current affair. Look at that. That is a cracking livery. That's so good. Love it. Let's see if we can stay on it a little bit more. Try and get a better look of it. Say T. Simons. Yeah, okay, cool. Love it. Oh, Kale is in the pits now as well. So he's making his pit stop. Out of P2. King in the meantime moved up into P6. Hall is in the pits as well. So we're already a quarter race distance. The first hour's in the books. Wall just running a little bit deep there. Let's see if I can get an idea on a par score for pit time. Looks like it's about a minute 10. Minute 8, no, about a minute 10 or 11. Round about there is the par score right now for a pit stop. We watch the number 91 Lamborghini DK team. Chasing down number 18 Aston Martin, Peter Wall. Pretty decent run here, King. It's Aston Martin versus Lamborghini. Looks like he's just going to pull out of it at the last moment. So King will remain there in P5. What about Spinazzi? So he's making his way into the pits now. And so Chan is in the car now. In the number 52. They had a minute 5. That is a super quick stop. Perry in the 219 Mercedes in a 105. The only two cars that have completed a stop in the 105s. So will that be a factor as Spinazzi is stationary now? Let's stay with Chan. He's just heading into turn 8. Been in there for 33 seconds now. Going to be pretty close here. I've got a spinner 67 at the turn 1. That's Loeffler in the BMW. They've been perpetually in trouble. Spinazzi making his way out of the pits now. Where's Chan coming through turn 10? Cooley is in the car now. Here's Chan. Cooley still in the pits. Chan. Cooley about to get going. This is going to be pretty close. And there he is. So a minute 4 for the number 27, Aston Martin. A cracking pit stop time. Well, I thought a minute 5 was going to be hard to beat. But they did. What's wrong with Downey? Downey's in the pits. So this is for the fight for the lead out in front now. So OES, AAES team the 52 Lamborghini. Ethan Cale has handed over to Vic Chan, and Chris Cooley is now in the car for Matthew Spinazzi, who both drivers put in phenomenal first stints, and the number 27 remains in P1. So great pit stop from those guys. This is Brendan Perry. Brendan Perry has stopped already once. Yep, so the 219 up there in P3 outright right now. So is Cutler in P4, and plenty of other cars in the pits now. That's Peter Waugh. I think, is he coming out now? Looks like he is. Bub now. The Lamborghini looks like it's been in the wars a little bit. King in there. Number 11 Audi. Trainer following him. Crick. And the Nissan as well. So plenty of pit stops happening right now. Have a look for some action out on the circuit. John Zhu. Looks like that car has been in the wars as well. The bonnet there. These guys are down in P29 and P30. Get the move done here. That was Coombe in the Russell and Jimmy's entry in the Ferrari, number 69. So go out of turn 7. It's still disputing it here between these two. And that looks like it's all complete now. So Danny Kays, he's in the car for King, the number 91 Lamborghini, and he gets the job done there. So we can see how that came about. So just tucked in behind. Yeah, and the Mercedes just ran a little wide there, and that was enough for Kays to move through. So nice work from him, the number 91 in P14 right now. This is Thornton in the Lamborghini. So he's the new driver in there. He's tucked in behind Muddle in the number 889 Mercedes. And then Robs is in the car for Brock. So Greg Brock completed the first stint. Started in P1 and they're in 11th right now. They've got Begg just up ahead. Let's see how he can go. He can start to move that car head north in the standings. Oh, he's out on the grass there up the back straight. One of the fastest parts of the circuit. Kept his foot into it and has made and got the pass done. So Rob's brand new in the car. And I think that's a pretty clear sign of intent. He's not here to mess around. So the 44 moves up a spot. One of 3 Lamborghinis there. 8th, 9th and 10th. All Lamborghinis. Thornton current Robs. 70, 10 and 44. Thornton at the front of that little quartet there in the Lamborghini. He's fresh in the car. Some blue flags being waved in the background. This is Begg now. He's going to have a go back. Now that Porsche's not for position. And I don't think that Ferrari is it? It's not Aiken, no. So, just trying to see who it might be. Begg is definitely for position right now. Just an update on the leader though. So it's Cooley, who's new in the car, as is Chan. So it's 2 seconds the gap between those two. Chris Cooley, a 46.390 that first sort of timed lap, compared to a 47.312 to Vic Chan. Just trying to get some more information on these drivers. A little bit more to talk about. In the meantime, we'll have a look at Thornton and Muddle. These guys lapping in the 46.8s, Muddle and Thornton. Curran in the number 10 in the Slipstream International entry. He's 45.9, 45.412, so quicker of the two cars ahead of him. Number 10 started in P7. Muddle started in P28. And Thornton started in P6. Gives you an idea so far of their story of the race. Kai Rudin back in the lobby for a little while now, so he's putting a move on Marsh. He's down in P33. He's about 3 laps down right now as he gets the move done into the bus stop, or into the inner loop, whatever you want to refer to it as, and moves up into P32. So never a nice experience being disconnected. But credit to him for getting back into the race. Over to Thornton and Muddle continue to go at it. The number 70 Lamborghini occupying 8th, 9th and 10th. Lambos right now. Vic Chan in the number 52, currently in second position as the other Lamborghini. There's a few more scattered throughout the fields. Mercedes are doing quite well. So Mercedes occupy P3, 4 and 7 in the field. A little bit further back, 16th, 18th and 19th as well. So Mercedes to the liking of Watkins Glen. So here's Curran, sorry. Keys was in the car earlier. And tucked right underneath the rear wing of the number 70 as they go into the inner loop. So Muddle now though. Take advantage of the little mistake that Curran made there. So they've got Robs in behind them. Here's Simmons in the Tracy Grimshaw Racing entry. What's happened? In a loop. Lost it just on the entry there. And it's pretty stiff to turn around. So I'm sure Tracy Grimshaw would be unhappy with that. She'll be cheering you on though. For the rest of the race, Taylor Simmons. I do like that sense of humour though. I love that. So good. Here's Robs, the 44, making some progress. Takes a position away from Muddle. So Lamborghini now occupying P9. He's got Curran up ahead and Thornton. So looking to make some progress after Brock handing over the car earlier on. Who else? Cars relatively spread out now. I'm going to try and just try and give some information about these drivers. This is Zoo. Slow is in the pits. making his stop. So a few cars have already completed their 2 mandatory stops. Here's Muddle. Yeah, gap's just starting to spread out a little bit now. Here's Danny K's DK team. The gap out in front, 2.5 seconds between Chan and Cooley. Cooley lapping last lap of 45.775. Vic Chan, 46.230. Alright, just give me a minute and... Oh, here we go. There it is. Alright, so... Let's see if I can... Let's see if I can get some background information. Who else do we have? Do we have anything on our rail? Oh, here we go. So Danny K's down the inside of the number 11 Audi. Gets it done. This guy's going alright in the number 91. So they started in P19. They've moved up 6 positions right now. So DK team, good start to this one. That's David Wan for the number 11. I'll pack in my bags. I love it. Tracy Grimshaw and Alpaca My Bags. They're my 2 favourite team names so far. I like the sense of humour. And I like the Audi. I like the livery on the Audi as well, the number 11. Classic colourway. The old Marlboro liveried cars back in the day. I like this one too, the Repsol on the 44. That's a very nice looking livery. Lots of very good looking liveries throughout the field. Just having a... Paulie and Begg going at it. That's just out of turn 10 into 11. So Begg gets past there in the McLaren. No, can't see anything there because there he is. There's Paulie. Going to fight back here. Send it down the inside of turn 1. Can't quite get the job done. So Begg able to hold on to P11. Here's Robs in the 44, 46 flat to Robs. Last lap around, a 46.7 to Curran. So Robs has got that thing moving right now. And the 44 heading back in the right direction. So what everyone's done is they've all put in like a whole bunch of information. Like, you know, there was questions asked and all that sort of stuff. So just trying to bring up Liam Curran. Yes, we got one. All right, this would be good. So started sim racing in 2017 on the keyboard. Still feel bad about the lobbies I joined. Got my first wheel, a G29. Who didn't start with a G, with the old Logitech? In Christmas of 2017, now running a Moser R9 and GS wheel. I really want the KS though. With the TLCM pedals, I got them too. And the Track Racer TR8 Pro rig. Started playing ACC late 2021. Spent about 700 hours in the game since. Wow, that is a lot of time. Coming under attack. You won't be thinking about any of that right now. The 700 hours are going to be put to good use though. Events completed. Sim Grid reckons 36. Hey, recently participated in Pan Am's 4 hours of Suzuka. Yes, he did. I called that race. And the 6 hours of Paul Ricard. I called a couple of hours of that. Pan Am Racing, by the way. We're kicked next round. I think it's the penultimate round. Tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Australian time. So if you're not doing anything, check it out. See if Gage Gonzalez can continue his domination, or if we'll have another different race winner. It was Juan Aaes a couple of weeks ago. What else? What else have we got? Race expectations. He's scared. Nah, he's just foxing there. Funniest sim racing moment, watching my poor Audi be sent into the sky after sending it straight to the S's at Bathurst. 240 clicks an hour. Favourite meal, slow cooked lamb shank with mashed potatoes and string veggies that I had at a random bar in Christchurch in January. His real life car, 2006 Mazda 6. And future events, what track distance combo would you like to see in AES? Would love anything at Zolder. Oh, must be masochist. Enduro around Zolder. It's not my definition of fun. I'm sure his definition of fun wouldn't. Maybe it is. Being hunted down by Tyson Robbs in the number 44 Lamborghini. On an hour and 20 minutes now. Don't know about you. It's kind of flown by for me. Time flies when you're having fun, as they say. What about the hamster? Who else in there? Brett Matt Giveaway. Kaz repping the IPESC League up the boys. What is that? K. Oh, K's. What car number? We can give him a proper shout out. As Crick in the Nissan getting the move done. No, Burt losing a spot to Burton. Let's see how that came about. Oh, so he gained a spot and then he lost it back to Burton. So this is down in 23rd and 24th. Crick running in his car number. Positioning car number. A little bit of synchronicity there. And not anymore. And that is not for position. That is position 5 coming through. We've got some yellow Aiken. What is happening there? Oh no, that is up through turn 4. Oh, that's the Barbie car coming through. Oh, who's that? That's Domain in the 558. Oh, I just got it loose out of turn 3 and then made contact again with the Ferrari. So I think, is that McDonald? I think. No, it wasn't. As we go back to live pictures, not too sure, but that is looking like it's going to spend a bit of time. Oh, bag! Oh, the DK team did so good to avoid that then. Facing the wrong way. Oh, there's the leaders going through too. That's the last thing that they want to see. And, I just got on the grass there and watch for the leaders coming through here. Watch this. Like, there they go. Oh, mate, no thanks. So back to Robs in the 44, continuing to hunt down Curran. 700 hours of time in the game. The hamster. Well, it went well, then it didn't end well. Damn server connection issues. So I'm not too sure who the hamster is. Oh, I think I know who it is. Oh, no! Curran! I know who that is. And unfortunately, what happened? Let's see. So, Rob's behind. Oh, he just... That was really, really strange. That back end just jolted left and right all of a sudden. And that is a Ferrari going down the inside. I don't believe that is for position. It's not. Alright, so Team Slipstream International. Yeah, that car's going to be a bit of a handful now. Won't be enjoying that at all. What about Aiken and Begg, 14th and 15th. Just for everyone's reference, the gap between P1 and P2, so the number 27 Aston Martin being piloted by Chris Cooley, he is 4.4 seconds ahead of the number 52 belonging to Vic Chan at the moment. So that's why I don't have them on the screen. They're running pretty separate races right now as Robs continues to elevate the number 44 up the standings, now in P7. So ever since he's come in, that car has headed north. Let's see how this all came about. That was Aiken and Begg. This is into turn 1 here, down the inside. Pretty textbook stuff there. And gets the job done. So nice move. As we're back to live pictures now. Oh, yellow crick in the Nissan. Hey, where is that? That is at turn 5. What's happened, Crick? He's already facing the wrong way. And doesn't look like anyone else gets a code brown through there, thankfully. And away he goes. Back to live pictures. Let's get anywhere. There we go. Newman, Simon Phillips in the Meatworks Enduro entry. The number 87 down there in P18 right now. They started their race in P15 as Maddox looking to get past here. There we go. Getting past Panzer in the number 14. So the Torva Massa Racing entry, the number 765 Lambo. Also, if you are watching... no! Is that Phillips? Simmons? No, it was one of the Mercedes. Domain. Okay, 3 times a charm. Got it right in the end. So he's had a little moment there. Yeah, if you are watching and you haven't done so already, give us a like. Give us a, if you want, give us a subscription as well. Plenty of action on the Race on Oz Ruse TV network. As I mentioned, we've got Pan Am Racing tomorrow morning, 11 o'clock, a North American League. Some super rapid drivers there. We've got the Ruse PC boys go back at it on Monday night for their final third of the season. I think it's Suzuka, Silverstone and Bathurst to finish off season 2 for 2023. So looking forward to that. We've had 5 different race winners from the first 6 races. Andrew Lawrenson, the only repeat winner so far this season. Last time out, and round number 2 at Indianapolis. It's a fast driver, the laundry house driver. Continue on Maddox. He's leading a little group here, 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th. And then get back to Curran. Because at the 90-minute mark, the field is starting to get a little bit further strung out right now. So that means I'm going to find more things to talk about. And a great way to do that. Matthew Spinazzi. That's a good name to bring up. Michael Merritt. See if there's any other guys that are out there now. Man, everyone's put in a lot of effort with all their responses. Get to that in a moment. The thing with having 36 cars on the grid is that there's only always lots of action happening. Weir and Crick. And that Pennzoil Nismo Legends entry. Carlson. That number 67 BMW. Been in the wars all race so far. And then we're just going to see it happen here. Yep. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's not enjoyable. Alright. And we're back to live action. Maddox and Aiken where to look. So Maddox has moved up into P14 now. And then Curran, despite he would be carrying some damage, just still tucked in 0.3 of a second between him and Muddle in the number 889 Mercedes. So Slipstream International having a good run. And then the number 889 started in P28. 19 positions it has gained so far, as we're only half an hour away from the halfway mark. This race going along at a very nice pace right now. Let's go on board with Curran. Those curbs are just, if you hit them just ever so slightly the wrong way, you have to have a lot of precision coming through that inner loop. What about Phillips? He's looking to put a move on Bag. This is 16th and 17th, going around the outside into the inner loop. And he's able to complete the move before entry. And the Meatworks Enduro entry, the number 87. Moved up into 16th. And Curran, he did it. That was always going to happen, wasn't it? That's why we have the magic of replay. And I bloody missed it as well. Damn it. Sorry, everyone. So, Slipstream International entry, the number 10, now in P9. So, Muddle just dropped a position, didn't quite catch it on the replays. We go back to live action now. And then Beck and Phillips in 16th and 17th. Leaders out in front, Cooley. Let's see, biggest risers. So, Venta in P5, they started 12th. Latenzio and Wall, they started 13th. Perry started 10th, so up 3. But yeah, Muddle, and then the number 11 Audi, they started 24th. In 13th. Kays started 19th in P12. Paulie 18th. Panzer started 37th. 37th. Man, moved up 19 spots. So that's Zanza and Johnny Eaton. Don't know if we've seen Eaton in the car as of yet. Apologies if we have, and I didn't know, but this is 4th position as well, so the 17th and 18th right now. So Panzer looking to take another position, and the Omok Racing entry, the number 14, does. Moves up into P17. Nice work from him. I'm sure Eaton will be watching along. Alright, who else do we have? Alex K. Every time I try to do this, something happens. Oh, there we go. Oh no, that was Phillips. So the Meatworks entry. So I have to get that going. Let's see what happened. Around he went. So I think that's at turn 7 at toe. Ooh. Beg just heading through there as well. That was Panzer. So, and he's still there. Right. Okay, this is not good for him. And who else do we have? I think we've got someone at Wales. Another stationary car. So, 2 Rabid Racing. P36, not going anywhere. And neither is Phillips in the number 22. So I hope it's not a connection issue. That would be extremely bad luck for both of them. Oh no, he's going again. Maybe it's an equipment issue. He's trying to get it going. There he goes. reckon that was an equipment issue. And Wells, yeah, I don't know about that one. He's just at turn 7. And Phillips, Phillips is at turn 5. So my corners mixed up there. And then Bag, so is it going to keep going, Phillips? Alright, he's got reverse, there you go, up through the gears. And he's going, alright. Maybe just a reset. Who was that coming through? That was a Ferrari. Was it Convoy? No, I'm just guessing. Well, that's what's his name? Yeah, I can't remember his name now. All right, let's get to some more racing on the track though. This is Beg and Panzer. So they continue to go at it. We already did Liam Curran. Oh, Lindsay Muddle. Muddle's out there, isn't he? I think so. He was out there. He was. Oh, hang on. Phillips, once again, coming into the pits. Alright, so he's going to make a stop. Try and get that sorted out. Here we go. Lindsay Muddle. Let's do a little... Oh, these guys are pretty close, though. This is Beg. If I had done my preparation properly, I would have had all this in a spreadsheet to make it much easier. That's Beg. Alright, let's go up to Muddle. So he's hunting down Curran at the moment. Here we go. Lindsay Muddle leagues ORL, OOR, OPSL, AAES, RLL. Does a lot of driving. Lindsay Muddle. Sim racing history started in F1 2017 with a Logitech G29 and then started a Seto Corsa on my PS4 during 2020 lockdown. And then during 2021 he got a... I got AC on PC along with R Factor 2. Never really touched them. Then when F1 22 came out, I started doing F1 League racing, claiming P2 in my first try in a league championship. Yeah, right. Then around September, October, I got ACC on PC and fell in love with it. And sim racing in general, even more than I was before. Now doing ACC League racing. We've got ACC League Racing and Endurance events. Also for Christmas 2022, I got a Fanatec GT DD Pro with the 8mm booster kit. Sorry, 8 Newton meter, 8 Nm booster kit and the load cell brake pedals. And then on the 10th of July for my birthday, happy birthday, 10th of July, not so long ago, I got a McLaren 650S rim for my direct drive. Nice work. What are you looking most forward to? Just getting another endurance race under my belt. That's the leader coming through as well. That's Chris Cooley making his way through. There he goes. Gets out of the way nicely. And then Vic Chan will come through as well. There he is. That's a, that livery, that is a Ethan Cale special, that one. That's got Ethan Cale written all over it. Ran a similar livery last season in the Cruise. Just purple rather than orange. Just clicked with me then. Only took me an hour and 40 minutes, but I got there. What else? What else about Muddle as Maddox and UN going at it? 765 Torva Masor Racing. But let's finish off Muddle. What else do we have? Another third Enduro. Also just seeing how my new McLaren wheel holds up. Championships one on F1 22. Events completed. Enduro was the OOR. I think that's is that Octane Online Racing 15-second penalty for car 247. Simmons in 19th. Suzuka 12 hour and the Valencia 10 hour. Other league racing, too many to list. Race expectations just finished. That's my first goal with any Enduro. It's a pretty good goal to have, I reckon. Funniest sim racing moment, I can't decide. Spaghetti is his favourite meal. Spaghetti Bosciola. Not too sure what that is. Obviously some sort of spaghetti. And then, what's your real life car? He's 14. Dude, good on ya. What a little legend, Lindsay Muddle. He's only 14. I don't own one. Yeah, fair enough. Good on ya. How good's this guy going? He's in P10. 14 years old. Wow. Future events. What track distance combo would you like to see? Kyalami 8 hour. It's a very popular enduro circuit, isn't it, Kyalami? People tend to really gravitate towards that one. Well, nice to know a little bit more about you, Lindsay Muddle. 14 years old. Wow. How good is it that 14-year-old can jump online racing on a Saturday night with people from all over Australia? Not too sure if we've got any internationals, but that's so cool. Yeah, nice. Oh, what about Zacate Panza as Burton in the number 33? That's Parolin ATR Esports. What happened here? Is this at the inner loop? It is. And then at Ferrari just cut across there, and that just upset the aero at the front, and no real harm done there. We'll get back to live action. What about Meg? He's in 18th. We are not far away from the halfway mark. That second hour is absolutely flown by. What else? Yeah, Panzer's out there, aren't you? There he is. He's in P16 and the number 14 Ferrari. Do I have Beg in here? His keys. I'll have a quick look through. Tom Maloney. Man, I'm very impressed with everyone who's... and he's screeching tyres. Is that BMW again? It is. Yeah. The number 35, Team LSRT, facing the wrong way at the inner loop. That is not a good spot to be at all. Oh, he's got one more car that he can make a move here. Yep. Here's Ali Kai Rudin. I wonder if I can find him. P32 now. Stint timer is at 11:33. So he's not racing by himself, is he? I don't think so. No, Fahad Ghafour was his teammate. Yeah, right. Okay, we'll keep an eye on that. Must have pitted. Just reset the timer. Alright. What I should do. Pretty spread out field right now. You know what we should do? We should go on board for a lap with the race leader. We'll do that very, very shortly because Chris Cooley is just pumping in 46.575. Vic Chen did a 46.417. So Latanzio in the car now for Peter Wall. I can actually tell you about Nando Latanzio. He's in here. He's got a... Nando with Peter Wall. This is the race on Oz entry. You're watching on Rules TV. Welcome if you've never watched here before. He's hunting down Venta. This is its 8/10 of a second between these two. 46.910. 3/10 faster than Venter on that previous lap. Alright. This will be... Man, so many entries. Wow, I reckon just about everybody person put something in here. This is crazy. Brad McDonald, he was the first. Alright, let's see if I can put this in a spreadsheet as we're watching Lattanzio do his thing. Now I'm getting a little bit sketchy. Alright, so let's just make sure that we're all good here. So Lattanzio hunting down Venter. Going to get a good run on him here into the inner loop, and he gets it done. Nice work, Nando Lattanzio. Wrong one. No, still the wrong one. Anyway, gets it done. Nice work. They're up in P5 right now, the number 18. They started in P13, so up 8 spots as we fast approach the halfway mark. Let's see if I can get some more info on Nando Lattanzio while he's on the screen. Just bear with me a little bit. I'm just going to try and get to everyone, because no doubt, like every endurance race, you always have that lull. Paulie getting past Model, picking on a 14-year-old. That's not very nice. So moves his way up into P10. That's Aperture Science. So the number 969, they started in 18th, so they're having a really good run at the moment. They've completed one of their 2 stops. Robs continues his charge. So P7 now. Since he's gotten in the car, that 44 has looked a lot quicker. So Greg Brock will have his chance again. Too far away, in fact, you would be thinking. 26 minutes. We'll see more pit stops kicking off in the next sort of 20 to 30 minutes as he gets the job done on Venter. That's Crick just making his way. So interesting little development here at the front of the field. So Cooley on that last lap did a 47.3. Vic Chan did a 46.3. I wonder if they've got some traffic. Yeah, they do. You can see it's just the cars behind Chan. So these two have been caught up in a bit of traffic. Blue flags have been pretty good, I think, anyway. Obviously from a spectator perspective, not so much a driver perspective, which can be very, very different, obviously. That's not P3 behind. The field's starting to get pretty spread out. let's... Oops. Sorry for that. Alright, let's go for a lap with Chris Cooley. I'll just shut up and you can watch him. There's a lap with Chris Cooley. That was a 46.225. Pretty decent lap around Watkins Glen. So just in a little bit of a holding pattern here before the next round of pit stops kick off. We're watching, this is Rob's, so this is for position. Let's see if I can get a bit more information about these two. So there's good driving, blue flags being waved, just getting out of the way, the McLaren there. Dropping back a little bit, running a bit wide there at turn 10. It's so easy to do, the fast sweeping left-hander, and that transitions into the sweeping fast right-hander of turn 11, and then they're going to begin a new lap. Up through turn 3, heading into turn 4. Two closest cars out on the circuit right now, as we're only 7 minutes away from the halfway mark. It's still Chris Cooley, car number 27, in the lead, 6.6 seconds the gap between he and number 52, Perry, Canario, Latanzio, and then Rob Fenter, Thornton, Curran, Pauly. Don't really have any classes in the field. This is John Zhu for Simtronics Racing, the number 200 entry. He's got Domain up ahead of him, and Burton has made contact with something, the number 33 Porsche. It says on my timing screen it's about 20 seconds up the road. These two will be completely oblivious to that as they go side by side into the inner loop, and Domain loses the spot to Zhu. So nice move from him as Begg makes his way into the pits. There's that number 33 Porsche that I spoke about. This is Cordia though, going up against Crick. This is 26th and 27th right now. I think that Porsche has recently been in the pits. in the pits, and then Lattanzio will flick between those two. Oh, here we go. Mike Crick. All right, so Mike Crick races OOR and Shakedown. Oh, he's going to go. That time he's going to go in the pits is, mate, talk about bad timing. Who else? We'll go back to Lattanzio. Damn, I was going to talk about Mike Crick. I had him. I've already talked about Lindsay Muddle. Curran. I saw Lattanzio in here before. Oh, here we go. Nando Lattanzio. That's that BMW again. So he's up. He's just coming up on the back now of Rob's. He's in P5. 46.685 was his previous lap. 47.9 to Lattanzio. Nando Lattanzio races Race on Oz. Started in the early 2000s with EA's F1 Challenge 9902. My goodness. Oh, Jeff Crammond's Grand Prix 4. Man, that's still one of the best ever Grand Prix games. That was so good. You could race in third person view. It was so awesome. What are you looking forward to most? Trying to navigate my way around a big field without binning it. Championships 1. He doesn't have any. He responded, you're joking, right? Events completed, many seasons of Race on Oz League in ACC. Race expectation is just going to try and keep it clean and respectful for all drivers participating. Funniest sim racing moment. Had a rather unfortunate parallel parking moment while trying to rejoin the track at Zolder during a league race. It was only funny in retrospect, but very embarrassing at the time. Favourite meal is pasta. Owns a 2010 Mitsubishi Triton. And future events for AAES, longer races with bigger teams. That, everyone, is Nando Lattanzio. There we go. Whoever's idea that was, good idea. We're looking at Maddox, number 765, Torsa Massor Motorsport entry, racing entry, sorry. Oh, 2-1. Oh, it doesn't normally go. And Kays was the biggest loser out of that one. I don't think he hit the wall. Let's go for the replay. We're on board with the 91. And, yeah, he kept it off the wall. He has to get that going again. He's got the auto start. And away he goes. So we go back to live action. I think I saw Chris Cooley before as well. Oh, there's Peter. What have we got here? So this is the 11. So after Kays obviously had that little incident at the inner loop. He's now just come under fire here from the Alpaca My Bags team. Started in P24, so have so far risen 10 spots as Paulie for Aperture Science makes their pit stop. Let's have a look at race timers. Where are we? Stint timers. So yeah, we're going to get another round of pit stops kicking off in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Aiken will have to come in very shortly. Zoo was in there as well in the 200. He was at 1 hour and 1 minute and 27 seconds. As one continues to hunt down the 91. he's got the alpaca my bags on the back there. Christian Wells. I'm just trying to get all these details sorted. Cars making their way in the pits. Robs, Venter, Curran in there. Vic Chan out of P2. So their stint timer was less than Chris Cooley. So interesting little play it strategy here, trying to get a bit of an undercut. Keep an eye on this now. He's going to have to make a stop. So 1:05 was their last time. That looks like he's hit the marks. Nice work from Vic Chan. He's going to get out of the car. And then he will... Oh, I wonder if he will give it back into a double stint. You know that he doesn't do well with late nights, Vic Chan. So Ethan Cale, probably expect him behind the wheel shortly as we pick up our race leader, Cooley, in the number 27. Making his way through turn 7 now. Here's Chan. So we'll wait. Will Cooley respond here? Plenty of other cars in the pits. Muddle, Panzer, Curran still in there. Vic Chan, he's done. He's out. That stop, 1:06, so slower than their previous stop. Does Cooley respond? Let's wait and see. Stint timer is at 58 minutes. So still got another couple of laps up their sleeve. Oh, I'm losing likes here. What's wrong? My likes are going down. People not liking it. Fair enough. Alright. So Cooley doesn't respond. He will have to respond shortly. So Ethan Cale is back in the car though. So he's taken over from Vic Chan. So Juan still hunting down K's in the number 91. Aiken completes his stop. Going at it, Cooley. So where did Cale came out in P3, so he's making his way up the front straight now. So once Chan handed over to him, Cale now behind the wheel. So we'll just keep an eye on Cooley, who's coming towards the end of his lap. In the meantime, we'll focus on the two closest cars. Cole. Hey, that's not good. That's just at turn 7. Facing the wrong way. That's not a good spot to be. And he's getting going again. So, oh, and he's turned it around. Oh, that's even more treacherous position now, facing the wrong way. Was that the BMW there with him as well? Yeah, not too sure. But our race leader's in the pit, so here's Cooley. He comes to a stop. So their last pit stop was a rapid one. It was 1:04, so it was a second faster than the number 52, the OES entry. Cooley still stationary at 35 seconds now. So we did see last time pulled out with a pretty decent gap, still stationary. Perry making his way into the pits from P2. Haven't really spoken too much about the 219. There goes Cooley. Here comes Cale coming through turn 9. So it does all happen pretty quickly. It's a fairly long pit lane as well. Cale coming through, that's turn 10. And I think it's going to be pretty comfortable for the number 27, Spinazzi. It's going to be back behind the wheel. And that gap. Oh, no! Oh! How lucky was that? Let's go to the replay on that one. Go to... That's not a question. Here we go. Look at that. Oh, just missed him. Just missed him. So that could have been horrible. That could have been the worst of bad luck. Just managed to avoid not what you would expect at the end of pit lane. So Spinazzi though, back now in the car. Kale. So the gap's at 8 seconds. Pit stop times. 1:04 again for those guys. 1:06 for Kale and Chan. So Spinazzi and Cooley have got it locked down. Great work from those two. Their pit stops have been smooth as silk. As Perry, he was sitting in P3 and now rejoins the race. So they've completed both their mandatory stops. They'll have more stops to go though. Here's the Tracy Grimshaw Racing entry. And here's the Barbie entry. Chandler, the 55. Chris Bosick in the car now, up and away. There we go, get a nice little shot. Barbie, everyone's talking about Barbie at the moment. Barbie and Oppenheimer. Two big ones. Haven't seen any of them, and I'm not going to lie, probably won't end up seeing either of them. K's the number 91 coming in. Here's Curran. He is less than a second behind Slater, who would have got in the car for Muddle. So he's completed his stint. And they're down there in P14 right now. Gap just closed up a little bit, 6.7 seconds. Was at 8 seconds between Spinazzi and Kale. So another round of pit stops. We are over the halfway mark. So 2 hours and almost 7 minutes down. Hour and 53 to go. Time's at 8:15 Eastern Standard Time. Race should finish, yeah, around that 10 o'clock mark, just a little bit after. But it's alright. If you don't have kids, you can sleep in tomorrow. How good is that? Here's Tonkin. That's not good. How's at the inner loop? Let's see what's happened here. It's livery as well. Yeah, the Aperture Science entry. Getting a little bit agricultural there, but no dramas as we go back to live action. Curran now closed the gap significantly on Slater on a 889 Mercedes. Talked about Lucas Curran already. So he's going to try and put some pressure on. Both drivers will be new into the car, I'm pretty sure. Yep, both brand new stint timers have started. Maddox, he's in the pits there as well. Looks like, is McDonald joining him? He is. Back to the action here. These are the two closest cars out on track as they head down into turn 1. Having a look, as that's one of the Lamborghinis coming out of the pits. So we talked a little bit before about the teammate, the Slater, Muddle. Let's see if we can get some intel. We talked about Curran. Coming through turn 6, down through the chute, and the right-hander up the hill. So Curran just pouring the pressure on now on Slater. Gonna have to absorb it here. so far. The Mercedes have found this track to their liking, occupying positions 3, 7 and 9. Right now is K just in the pits, making his way out in the Lamborghini. So Alex K in the car now. Coming out into a little bit of traffic here. 3 cars squabbling amongst themselves. That's Cutler, Venter and Slater as well, is it? Further back. Yeah, Cutler. The 992 TSL entry. Look at this, 3 wide. Up the back straight, 2 wide into the inner loop. All's well that ends well through there. Venter just manages to get past in the McLaren. So he moves up into P7. And that's our race leader coming through. So that's Spinazzi. So he's even getting caught up a little bit in these guys' pretty intense battle. So Kay came out in the middle of it. And then Spinazzi has found himself having to deal with it now. Past K, and this is Venter. He's got Cutler behind him, and he's hunting down K. Then he's having to work out blue flags. Race leader coming through, while not giving away anything to the cars behind. And that 33, that's not for position, the Porsche. So that's more lap traffic. Spinazzi manages to navigate his way through that. Thankfully, he's had a couple of little scares already in the short time he's been back in the car. And now Venter up the main straight, tucks into the slipstream of the number 714, of the number 70 Lamborghini, looking to send it down the inside and gets the move done. So nice work there from Jaco Venter in the TDS 22 entry. Moves up into P6, car 714, started in P12 by the looks of it. Yeah, they did. 33 Porsche, that belongs to... Alright, car 33, 36, Skinny Luke. Oh no! Is that a disconnect? I think it is. Or is it? No, it's not. Maybe just a bit of a blip there. Back to Curran and Slater, and then Cutler and K. So 7th and 8th. TSL entry, the 992 Mercedes. So he's battling out with K, and then just behind them, or 15 seconds down the road, Slater has Curran in the Slipstream International Lamborghini, the number 10. Gap out in front between Kale and Spinazzi at 2.6 seconds. So it was 8 seconds originally. That was right at when Spinazzi rejoined, so I don't think that's really necessarily a clear indication of what the exact gap was. Disqualified, car 732. For exceeding driving time. Who is that? 732. Oh, that's Kai Rudin. Yeah, so what was that? His stint timer said 43 minutes as of his current stint. So not too sure what's happened there. I wonder if he's... We didn't see his co-driver Fahad Gafford at all in the car, so maybe there was an issue with that end of things. I'm not too sure. So Curran still finds himself behind Slater. And Kai Rudin, his night has just not gone anything to what he would have thought his night would look like. On the plan at all. Curran though, Team Slipstream, Started 7th, goes down the inside. That's at turn 7. Oh, that was a nice move. Let's have a look at that again. Let's go to the heli cam here. Sets him up. Pretty big dive too. Watch this. Oh, nice. I reckon Slater saw that coming too. He just says, I'll just scoot over here. I'll get out of the way for you. Nice work. So, Team Slipstream move up a position. So they've got, this is the car up ahead. Yellow flags waving there. So Kairudan is permanently got a yellow marker next to his name right now. He is in the pits, I believe. Yeah, he is. He's the one with the black circle indicating the black flag that he's received, disqualified for exceeding driving time. So, yeah, night's just gone from bad to worse for Ali, unfortunately. Cutler making his way through the inner loop, 6/10 behind Key, and then number 70 Lamborghini. I do like the little play on words. He's there, and then Peter Wall behind Greg Brock. So Brock back in the car. He's being hunted down right now by the number 18 Aston Martin, Peter Wall. You can almost feel the vibration of the big V8 in the Aston Martin just coming through the screen at you. Imagine what it would be like actually driving one. Pretty intense, I reckon. Aston Martin's not making up much ground. Not enough anyway at this stage. 2.1 seconds the gap out in front. Spinazzi 46.195, 45.610. Half a second the gap, half a second the difference in lap time between Spinazzi and Cale on that last lap. So plenty of traffic around there. And speak of the devil, there he is. So that's Cale coming through as well. He'll be looming large in the rearview mirror of this man here very, very shortly. He's trying to be as big as he possibly can in the rearview mirror of Greg Brock, the number 44 Lamborghini. So Tyson Robbs put in really good second, good first stint for him. After handing the car over. Brock has picked it up, continues his pace. He's about 10th faster on that previous lap to Wall, so their pace very even, but they're going to start getting the blue flags waved shortly because that number 27 entry belonging to Spinazzi will be making his way through very, very shortly. Here we go, we can do a little bit of a bio on Greg Brock. Been sim racing since 2005. Wow, that is a long time. So his hands full right now with Peter Wall hunting him down. Championships won, none. Events completed, many over the years, but to no avail. Race expectations, top 10, there we go. Funny sim racing, Nelson and myself at Green Hull. Favourite food is pizza. He drives an Audi RS6 in real life. And then for future events, watch this space, but 2024 going to be somewhat larger. Right, alright, there we go. Oh, while we're at it, let's do some Peter Wall action. Started with the first game back in 2010, the first F1 game in 2010, casually. In 2020, he joined Ruse playing ACC. What Most looking forward to racing in a big field for an Enduro again. Championships won. The Roos, 2 times silver class champion. Good work, Peter. Well, he's having a good season this season as well. He'll be ready to go for round number 7 tomorrow night. Drive-through penalty. Drive-through for ignoring stint limit. Car number 216. Who's that? 216 or 219? Oh, 216 Cordia in the Porsche as Wall getting out of the way for Spinazzi coming through. Nice driving, Peter Wall. That's the sign of a man who's been driving for nearly 15 years of sim racing. Where are you? Hoping for a good result. Oh, his favourite food is pasta as well. Drives a Ford 2021 Ford Escape. He's looking forward to AAES longer races using 3 to 4 drivers, i.e. 12 and 24-hour races. Pan Am did their 24-hour race not that long ago. It rained for about 7 hours non-stop around Barcelona, so we've got some good wet weather practice. Alex K throwing it through the inner loop in the Lamborghini. I've seen his name on my spreadsheet. A bit of a pep up as well. He's hunting down though, like we should at least say what he's doing. Oh, Brock and Venter. So, oh no, Brock, what happened? Let's see. So he lost that position because he's got damage. Look at that. Oh, I didn't see it. So Greg Brock is not having a good time of it. That is not good because his stint has just started. It's the 33 Porsche. We've got action going on everywhere at the moment, so I'll stop with the bio stuff for now. Who else? Bub now in the 765, the 12 and Masor Racing. He's got Slater up ahead, and then you've got King and Goo. These guys have been together for a fair bit now. Good about 20 minutes or so, I reckon. Maybe a little bit longer. But what happened to this guy here, Greg Brock? Unfortunate for him. Trying to put the pressure on Venter though, and that means Peter Wall managed to get through there too. So the number 18. Oh, this is the 33. That's Breno. Oh, Breno Alice. Breno Alice is finally in the car. I think this is his first stint. Love that livery. Great livery. The Parallel ATR Esports entry. So he's saying, "Come on, Brocky. You got to hurry up, mate." Trying to unlap myself. There, a couple of laps down. Leaders on lap number 79. We have to tick over to 80. And we're not far away from the final 90 minutes as well. So this is just skipped along very, very nicely. Such a huge field. Always plenty of action. And Greg Brock has been one of the people that's been instrumental to getting this underway, so I think it would be a fair call to shout him out right now. Thanks for giving me the opportunity as well to stream this. It's been a lot of fun tonight. I hope you all enjoyed it. I saw my likes go down a couple of times, so not everyone's cup of tea. That's fair enough. I guess I'm not as catchphrasy. I'm not as overly enthusiastic as a lot of other people that I hear stream as well. So if you like the more chilled out stuff, you're in the right place. Bub now's in the right place. He's having a look at the back of the 889 belonging to Slater. So they head down the front straight, ducks out of the slipstream. Only to make a move down the inside into turn 1. Thinks better of it, just pulls out at the last second. Try and hunt him down up the back straight as they make their way through turn 2. This is a flat out part of the track. Lamborghini's got a fair bit of toe. Hearing the revs rise. He's got a little scrap going on up ahead as well, so you've got to keep an eye out for that. They're going to go through the inner loop here. That could mean a little bit of trouble. Just trying to pick up the guys that is ahead. And Slater had a decent run through there, so it's car number 7 something. 714, is it? Is it 77? Cole? Mitchell Cole? No. Sorry. A lot of little scraps going on now. This is Bub now, and then Patrick Oliver looking to put a move on Skinny Luke. Go down through turn 1. Get back to this battle here. Okay, I'm flipping and flicking all over the place. I do apologise. We've just got lots of close battles going on right now. We've got about 4. This is where we need to have 2 streamers and have the double screens going on. Maybe for the next one. We'll wait and see. Catch it there. That's the difference between the two. So Cutler started in 9th, Case started in 6th. So they've both lost positions from the start. Got Curran tucked in behind. So Cutler, Kane, Curran. And Mercedes and a couple of Lamborghinis in 7th, 8th and 9th. Bubnow's in there as well. Track conditions, still 30 degrees air temperature, 33 degrees track. A little bit of wind, but nothing to speak of. Shouldn't see any rain. It was set to 0%. Oh, down the inside goes Curran, having a look. That's at turn 7. Seen plenty of opportunities present themselves there. BMW in the background, that's not 4th position. 1.9 seconds is the gap, by the way, out in front between Ethan Cale and Spinazzi. So Spinazzi is in the lead, the number 27. They've occupied P1 for almost the entirety of this race. So him and Chris Cooley put on quite the performance, but Ethan Cale and Vic Shan have also done a fantastic job as these 2 Lamborghinis running very wide at turn 10. Through the sweeping right hand and turn 11 onto the front straight. They're going to kick over another lap here. Curran's going to have a look up the inside and sends it. That's a nice move from Liam Curran for Slipstream International. I told you, watch out for these guys. They are sneaky fast. Although they have lost a position since they started. No, yeah, they have, but they're in there at the pointy end right now. We're going to get down to the brass tacks part of this race. An hour and a half to go, just to tick over. And going for 2.5. Hasn't felt like 2.5 from my perspective. There's been action left, right, and centre. This is Bub now and Slater. Sean Bub now. King has managed to get past Goo. Let's have a look here. He's going to come from a long way back too. Looks like Goo went defensive. They're going to go side by side up the front straight. And Lamborghini is going to win the battle there. A little bit too much top end speed for that Audi. And King, Team DK, 13th. Nice work from them. Back to Bub now, all over the back of Slater. And then the little scrap for 6th, 7th and 8th. We'll just oscillate between. Let's go have a look now. Here it is. So this is Cutler. He's got Curran behind him. He's got Brock ahead. And that's the current affairs and the Tracy Grimshaw Racing entry up ahead. Ooh, that's going to open up the door for Curran here up the back straight. So he's going to get a nice run on him here, tuck into the slipstream. His blue flag's waving. That was for the Tracy Grimshaw entry though. This is Lamborghini versus Mercedes. Side by side, up the back straight. And nice work there from Cutler to hold the position into the inner loop. And he's able to hold off. And he's looking eyes forward because he's got Brock ahead of him. He was significantly slower on that last lap. About 1.7 seconds slower, in fact, than Cutler. So Brock got a bit of a wounded car right now. Oh, Bub now manages to get past Slater. Let's have a look at that, how that happened. Oh yeah, down the inside. And nice work. Beautiful. Back to live pictures. Back to Curran and Cutler. Oh, I wonder if Curran got him then. He did. Yep, he did. Let's just go back to it and have a quick look how that came about. Oh, so Cutler just ran a little bit deep there and then Curran went straight down the inside. So they move up into P7, Slipstream International. And now he's all over the back of Brock. Going up through 2 and 3. He's out of the slipstream nice and early. Lamborghini versus Lamborghini. Had a pretty good run there, Curran. And oh, nice work from both those drivers. That was excellent driving from both of them, man. That was really good stuff. It may not look like much, but that was great driving. Very respectful driving between those two. Great effort from Curran and Brock. That was really good to watch. That was really good to watch. Oz Team Racing. Great racing, Greg Brock. Same for the following drivers. Alex K, Gangu, Sam Downey, Skinny Luke, and Breno Alice, Akash Tanner, and others from our league. There we go. What league is it? Oz Team Racing. We'll give the league a shout out as well. You're being very complimentary in the chat there. Yeah, let us know what the league is. We'll give it a shout out there. It's probably in my spreadsheet somewhere. Oh, Oliver and Downey. So Oliver has managed to get past Downey there. Skinny Luke making his way into the pits. But really back in, this is where the action's been. So Cutler all over the back of Brock now. So Curran's able to just escape up the road now. He's 1.5 seconds ahead of Brock. In that last lap round, Brock was 8/10 slower than Cutler. So, and then Kay is in there too. Team Lamborghini. There's Cutler. Oh, look, it gets it through. Good work from Cutler. That is a very, very nice piece of driving there. Really deserves a replay. That was great stuff from Cutler. Let's go on board with him. Watch this. Oh, full commitment on the brakes. Pulls it up. Big heavy front end of the Mercedes, able to just drag him through the corner, settle down the front end, ride those curves without any issues. And now Brock under further attack now from Kay in the number 70 Lamborghini. Will we see Cutler just slowly edge away from these two? And is it just a matter of time for Kay to get his way past Brock again? Saw Brock having a just that little incident early on in his stint. Still has a good 40 minutes left in the stint, so he's not going to be able to get out of this anytime soon. And the gap now 1.2 seconds between Spinazzi and Kale at the front. So this is good stuff. Obviously probably a bit of lap traffic in the way there, but Kale was 0.4 faster on that last lap, and that's just all part and parcel of endurance racing. In the meantime, Kay looking to put a move, go around the outside of turn 1. Going to try and cut back under, get a good run out of here. Might be able to hunt him down the back straight. Goes through turn 2. He's going to go up the hill now. Into 3, into 4. Get that nice toe on there. Fairway back, so maybe not on this lap around. We'll take a pretty big send from here. Alex Kay doesn't really strike me as the kind of driver who would attempt that move. Nice work. Oh, what's happened? Oh, no! It's the alpaca in my bags. What happened here? He's by himself too. Just gloss. Oh, that's a big hit into the wall as well. Oh, no. That is not good for car number 11. They were running really well up there in 14th position. They started in P24. So he's going to continue on. That's turn 1. So how's that car handling right now? Oh, this won't be enjoyable. Okay. Well, he'll have to continue on. He's got Eaton. Haven't seen too much of Eaton so far in this race. Back to this battle though between Brock and Kay. Lamborghini versus Lamborghini. Lamborghini versus Lamborghini. He's got like a... Brock. Just getting a little bit sketchy. Out of turn 10 through the right-hander of 11. Kay lines him up. Says, thank you very much. I will take that, send it down the inside into turn 1. Brock comes back. I don't think that was any contact there either. Let's have a look. See if we can see anything here. Maybe a slight graze, maybe. Oh, hang on. We've got to go back to live pictures because... here it is. Look at this. This is the race lead right now. So Spinazzi, he had a pretty hefty gap on Ethan Kale, but it's slowly being chewed up bit by bit by bit. And now this is the difference between the two. With an hour and 22 minutes left. 82 minutes out of the 240. And this is how close the leaders are right now. This is great racing from Spinazzi and Ethan Kale. A bit of lap traffic that they're dealing with, and I dare say there probably would have been a bit of lap traffic. 45.8 to Kale last lap. Spinazzi 46.4. Let's see what it shakes out here as they're about to cross the line. 46.3, 45.9, 4/10 faster on that last lap. Ethan Kale hunting down the Aston Martin, the number 27. Occupied P1 all night. Still a long way to go on this one. Still 80 plus minutes. This race is far from over. We're on board with Kale. Pulls out of the draft. It's a real fine line. You've got to tread through there. That's... oh, that could have been a disaster. Disaster averted. Perhaps a little bit of Code Brown through there, but is that Oliver? I think it might have been. See if we can go to the replay. Oh, there he was. So that was after the leaders were going through. So pick that up a little bit too late. We'll go back to the live pictures. 3, 2, 1. There we go. We're back. Right. And then let's get back to the battle at the front. So from the back. Anyway, so Spinazzi Isbo on there as well. If I had them in alphabetical order. Nonetheless, this is great stuff though. So they're going to come across the line. Let's see what lap times they do this trip around. So, still almost dead even. It's about 0.05 of a second the difference in lap time. So the battle is on right now with less than an hour and 20 minutes to go. The battle for P1 has been like this all night. Ali Kyrudin was in there as well. He was in P3 until he had that unfortunate disconnect about 20 odd minutes into the race. So really, really unfortunate for him. Unfortunately, one of those things just about sim racing, the disconnect is a bit of a mechanical failure basically. And ended his night pretty early. I think he is out of the room now, I think. Yeah, by the looks of things. And so Hall is in P3, 15-second penalty for car number 44. We do have live stewarding as well. Car number 44. Which car is that? That's Brock. Oh dear. So, just night is just going from bad to worse. Car number 44. Bit of lap traffic just getting out of the way there for Spinazzi and Kale, two race leaders coming through. This is awesome stuff though. The time multiplier was ×1, so we're just going through the full 4 hours by time. 5:50 local in-game time. Oh, there's Bub now as well down there on Brock, so he will take that position eventually because Brock has to serve the 15-second time penalty. Sean Bub now for 12 in the saw. Hope that's how you pronounce it. Stint limit. So they pitted earlier, only marginally, by about 3 minutes earlier to 52. What is that? 410. I've never barely seen that car. 14. Or is it Mills? Yeah, it's Mills for CR Racing. Oh, and Patrick Oliver all over the rear of the Barbie car. Car number 55. Bozik's in there at the moment. Oliver having a look, making his presence known there. And then Bub now still hassling Brock down there in 8th and 9th. And then Kale and Spinazzi, less than half a second between those two. Just stop. I'll stay with these guys for the moment. What happened there, Chris Bozic? Just sort of got out of the way. Anyway, let's go have a look at these guys down the front straight. Check out the lap times. 46.257, 46 flat to Kale. So Kale has legitimate pace here. That was a traffic-free lap, I think, from both drivers. So this is a straight-up fight right now. The Watkins Glen 4-hour Enduro. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. It has been action aplenty in this 40-car field. We started with 42, I think. We've got a safety car. Haven't had to use the safety car, thankfully, tonight. So whoever volunteered to do that, I haven't really done much driving this evening. Kind of like it like that. These two, though, the 27 and the 52, all night have been not much further apart than this. They've been super close. Some great pit stops from the 27, though. Been 1 to 2 seconds faster on their pit stops the whole race, but that hasn't dampened the efforts of Kale though. so much later than it is. It's only 8 o'clock. Get the cricket scores. Oh, it's almost 9 o'clock. Well, the last time I looked at the clock, it was 8:15, and now it's 5:02. So that just shows you how entertaining this race has been. Let's see what the lap times are this trip around. Oh, 46.247 to Spinazzi. 46.182 to Kale. Oh, he runs a little bit deep there in turn one. Had to gather it back up again. Saw him working hard at the wheel, and that's just given Spinazzi a bit of a breather. Just shows you how hard Kale is pushing. But that's how hard he has to push to keep up with Spinazzi. So Spinazzi has had awesome pace all night, and Kale has had to push. Just pushed a little bit too hard there into turn one, but still plenty of time left to make that up. It gives a little bit of breathing room to Spinazzi for now, as sub now makes his way past Greg Brock. As we have a look at the replay. Oh, he just ran wide and then clipped the wall at turn 11, and that was all she wrote on that one. So Greg Brock just keeps on taking punches, basically. So that little mistake from Kale into turn one just let Spinazzi off the hook a little bit for now, and just giving him a bit of breathing room. It's out to 7/10 right now, but gives us a chance to talk a little bit about Ethan Kale. So racing for his league, SRO and OOR. What have we got? Sim racing history. Began second half of 2020 on GT Sport. Came across to ACC mid-2021 and onto PC mid-2022. What's he looking forward to about this race? Hopefully being competitive enough for a chance to win. Well, he is certainly living up to that ambition. Championship 1, a Wednesday night championship cup, which wasn't a championship. His words, not mine. Events completed, too many to count. Race expectations to be up there and to keep the nose clean. Well, he's certainly done that as well. Funniest sim racing SRO Wednesday night, 12th of July, when half the field has died. Me involved in the same incident. His favourite meal is tacos. He drives a Mazda 3 SP25, soon to be a GR Yaris. Future events he'd like to see anything 6 hours or shorter. There you go. So that is a little bit about Ethan Kale, who is trying to hunt down Spinazzi. And I'm trying to hunt down his little bio that he had. Because what better time? It's been really good. This is the first time I've ever called this guy, and he is quick. And there's probably people out there like, how do you not know who this guy is? But let's see if we can get him up here. And where is he? He's up near the top. In the meantime, we'll just watch these two go at it. A little update. Slater and Brock. Brock coming under further attack. Feels like that's just been almost the entire race for him. Still hanging in there though. P9. That 15-second time penalty though is not going to serve him very well. It's a bit of a kick in the guts. Slater having a look around the outside of turn 8. Oh, we've got a spinner around. We've got Alex K. Oh, in the Lamborghini. Let's see what happened there. Oh, he's by himself too. I think that's coming up through turn 8, and around he goes. And yeah, that is not the way that you want to be facing. Just to get it going, a little flick spin, and that was nicely done. Ooh, you almost went around then. Back to Slater and Brock. Now that's Tonkin. This is 4th position as well. So 969. That's the Aperture Science entry. that BMW, that isn't for position. So Tonkin's kind of just snuck up on him here. Half a second still, the gap between Kale and Spinazzi. 45, a hundredth of a second difference between the two of them that last lap around between Spinazzi and Kale. So that's why the gap is maintained at just over half a second. As we're watching Tonkin going up the back straight, having a look at the rear of the 889 Mercedes belonging to Slater. He's trying to make his way past Brock. And that's the BMW, that's the 67. That's Carlson behind the wheel at the moment. He's down there in P34. There's the final car in the field. Brock 48.9, 48.7 to Slater, 47.1 to Tonkin. Well, there you go. There's your answer why Tonkin is just all of a sudden loomed up on the rear of the Mercedes. And then Bub now. Sean Bub now. He's 6 tenths. Oh, that was very, very lucky. That was Cutler. Let's have a quick look at that replay. Go on board with Cutler. Get it from his perspective. Oh, they got yellow flags waving. Oh, my goodness gracious. That was close. Yeah, that could have ended in tears then. That would have been very unfortunate with just a tick over 1 hour and 8 minutes left. Let's get back to Slater. He's all over the back of Brock. His car is very, very tightly compacted right now. Kale's just taken a 10th. And he loses it again to Spinazzi. So the battle rages on between P1 and P2. Bub now and Cutler swapping positions down the back straight. Let's take a quick little replay of that one. See how that came about. Seen plenty of this action though throughout. Cutler goes defensive. Bub now goes around the outside. Gets a nice run. Clean, clear track, makes his way through the inner loop, and thank you very much, he's in there in P7. So TS, the Torv and Masor Racing, those guys have run up pretty high most of this one. Slater almost getting his way past Brock. They're going to go side by side into turn 7. Still side by side. Tonkin, oh, he gets a little bit loose. Oh, then Tonkin, almost like he spun in sympathy then. And then Slater gets past Brock. So great work from him. Oh, Brock's going to fight back, go defensive down the inside. Slater going to come back there. And he'll have the inside run into turn 9. And he gets the job done. So nice work there from Slater. Geordie Slater for Apex Racing Team. Put in a pretty good effort. Those boys started in P28. Currently running 9th with just over an hour to go. Phenomenal effort from those two. His teammate Lindsay Muddle, 14-year-old, just smashing it out there. Those boys, well done to them. Not too sure how old Geordie is, but he'll probably be a similar age to Muddle. Curran, so his last lap 46.6, so 46.7. He was a few tenths slower than Peter Wall. Oh, sorry, Venter and Curran. Sorry, Curran 46.6 that last lap, 47 flat to Venter, and then Peter Wall, the Ruse boys, doing a good job up there. Well done, fellas, up there in P4. Yeah, looking very good at the moment. So. I was almost going to steal a phrase from... You always hear it on the Supercars coverage. You've got to buy a ticket to the final hour of the race or whatever. So that is basically where we're at right now. So 65-minute stint timer is the max. Bub, oh no, what happened, Bub now? Oh, facing the wrong way. And he's got some more cars coming through. And he should... Let's just have a... I just want to make sure I catch it. Oh, bang! Into the wall. So, unfortunate for him. And then this was quite scary, facing the wrong way. Not a position that you want to be in. Does smart driving. You reversed. You looked at the map. And we go back to him now. And he's gotten underway again. And that's Alex K in the Lamborghini. Oh, let's go back to that. Oh, Tonkin is in the pits. So is Greg Brock. So that doesn't surprise me about Brock. I'm sure he'll just want to walk away from his rig tonight. Not have to touch it for a long time. But he's going to hand it over to his teammate. His teammate being Tyson Robbs, who will complete the final stint. Alex K hunting down Bub now in the 76.5. And then, get back to that, Nick. Sorry, I stepped away too quick. Venter and Curran, they swap positions. Let's have a look at that. And Curran just getting past down the inside. I think Venter in the end conceded that position. He saw the indicator going on. So good driving from him. And then now back at the front of the field, that gap has come back down to 0.4 of a second. So Ethan Cale, that last lap, 45.895 compared to a 46.270 to Spinazzi. So Cale continues to hold the pace advantage. Liam Curran, Slipstream International. Told you to keep an eye on these guys. P5 right now. And we are in the final stint window. So drivers can pit from now on. Hand it over to their co-driver and go all the way to the end. Have a look at Cale. He is all over the back of Spinazzi, who's done a fantastic job of holding the lead throughout this race. He and his co-driver, Chris Cooley. So Cooley will be the next driver to take over. Cale will hand it over to Vic Chan. And those two drivers will finish the race for these guys. That'll be their final stints. As if you didn't already know that. But you know. Cutler in the pits now as well. So he'll hand it over. Getting on the grass there. That's not a dangerous spot to do it though, that's fine. Having a look down the inside. So that Mercedes is a lap car. So Hall, the 219 Mercedes, Rusty Hall, Team Sim Pub. Sort of put them on the screen for you. They're a minute 3 behind these guys, so it has been a battle of 2 for the majority of the night. It was 3 earlier on, very, very early on, but Kai Rudin unfortunately had that disconnect. In the meantime, though, Spinazzi and Cale put on quite the show. So was Cooley and Vic Chan. Canario, that's at the inner loop. Just gently sliding in there. So he'd be brand new in the car too. And, he just got it mixed up on entry there. And, yeah, that's what can happen when you're new in the car and you've got to get up to speed straight away. Mistakes can happen pretty quickly. And that's what Cooley and Vic Chan are going to have to think about as well. How they can make sure that they're up to speed straight away. Slater, he makes his stop. Plenty of action in the pits. Aaes is in there as well. The number 23, Nismo, so they'll hand that over to Crick as well. He'll get back in there. And Cale will continue to hunt down Spinazzi. That's the stint timer. 58 minutes and counting for Cale. Almost 55 minutes right now for Spinazzi. So another 7 and 10 minutes left, respectively, in their stints, and they'll hand it over to Cooley and Vic Chan. Eaton is in the car now as well. Have we lost one then? Not too sure. Alex K. He's hunting down Bub now. Let's stick with these two though. How good is this? We're just about to tick over 3 hours of racing and enter the final 4 hours. And have a look at this. This is the difference between P1 and P2 right now. After 3 hours of racing, car 27, the M2 competition entry, and the OES, AAES entry, Spinazzi, Cooley, Kale, Vic Chan, the 4 drivers occupying those 2 cars, put on an absolutely phenomenal effort. And we've still got a full hour left, so 3/4 of this race, not 2/3, 3/4 of the race done. We're into the final 60 minutes. That's Bub now making his way into the pits. Tanner for Tracy Grimshaw Racing in there now as well. So almost at 60 minutes for Kale. And Spinazzi 56.5. Stint timers. I'll go around again. They've got the time to do it. Lap times 46.527 to Spinazzi, 46.167 to Kale. So that gap, as you can see, closed right up again after Kale made that mistake into turn 1. Just cost him a bit of time. Drifted out to 7/10. Back to 3/10. Curran as well, getting past Peter Wall. So, and that's Wall coming into the pits. He'll hand it over to Latenzio. That is also a car coming into the pits. Neither of these guys, not the guy that I'm looking for. Anyway, Venter, that's who I was looking for. Back to Kale and Spinazzi now. And these two will be absolutely loving this. These will be their final laps for the race. Drive-through penalty, car 765. That's Bub now. So that's the AES Repsol race. No. Which one? Car 44. Bub now. Drive-through. Anyway. Weird. I think there's 244s in the race. I don't think there is. No. Anyway. Alright, so you should see Kale pitting this lap, I would think. His stint time is at 1 hour and 1 minute. Spinazzi will continue on. Kale will pit. Alright, big pit stop here. So 1:05, 1:06 they've done. So 1:04 Spinazzi did. Let's see, he's got to hit his marks here. This is a pressure pit stop. This is for Vic Chan to get in the car. There he is. So Kale will step out. Spinazzi will continue on. And his stint timer is at 59 minutes. So they've got a couple of extra laps up their sleeve, these boys. Just monitor. We're at 43 seconds for Kale right now. They need to make this their fastest stop. They've been slower in the stops compared to Spinazzi, the 27, in both their stops. They need to make this one count. They're at a minute. Minute 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At minute 5. That's about a pass score. It's still a second slower than the last lap, last pit stop from the 27. This is going to be some big laps from Vic Chan. He's got to get in there and just go flat out from the beginning. Spinazzi has to push out. Stint timer is at 60 minutes right now. So he's got 5 minutes, probably a couple of laps max if he can stretch it out. One to be safe. Chan going to have to get in there and just go for it. Spinazzi says this is it. Oh, how good is this? This is the pit stop. This is a pressure pit stop right now. So a minute 5 was the 52. Cooley and Spinazzi got to get it right. Spinazzi hits his marks. Nice work. Now Vic Chan on his in lap. Hasn't been in the car for over an hour. So he would have been preparing himself mentally, physically, spiritually, perhaps. He's a different thinker, Vic Chan. Did a podcast with him actually once. Very nice guy, Vic. Really super nice guy. Very, very helpful. He's willing to help anyone. I think there was the Vic Chan setup channel in the Discord at one stage. They're at 50 seconds. Cooley stationary right now. Here's Vic Chan coming through turn 11 right now. This is going to be super close. Cooley just going. Chan down the front straight. Cooley up to speed now. Here's Vic Chan. Is he going to see him? That was a cracking stop from the 52. There he is. So the 52, they did it again. A minute 4. Another slick pit stop from the 52. And the gap between Cooley and Chan is 2.5 seconds right now. With 53, just a tick over 53 and a half minutes left in the race. Chris Cooley is currently P1. That was a great stint from Spinazzi. That was awesome work from him. Ethan Cale as well. Take a bow, gents. That was really great to watch. So Vic Chan needs to get up to speed straight away. Cooley be a little bit vulnerable for half a lap or so. Very experienced campaigner though, so he'll have no problems getting back up to speed. He's got some lap traffic already to deal with. Both these guys will come across a big gaggle of cars. You can see on the map there. He's coming through turn 7. And that's the difference between P1 and P2. 2.7 seconds. There's Vic in the background there. Blue flags being waved. Car 141 just getting out of the way. Nice work. Let's have a quick look at Robs though. So he's back in the car for Brock. Down there in 13th right now, looking to make it 12th as Robs runs a little bit wide through turn 10. That's good enough for Tyson Robs, flashing the lights. Takes over P11, so already making moves as soon as he gets in the car. He did that on his first stint, doing it on his second stint now. Can they get a top 5 finish? That would be pretty good. Really great effort from them. Venter, perhaps disappointing on their part though. They might think they started in pole position, so start up that high, you'd be expecting possibly a podium. Kid Byers did a 4-hour race broadcast here last Saturday. Yeah, I was actually supposed to drive in that one. This has been fun. This has been a lot of fun as Kay comes into the car. Here's Venter. He's got Keys just up ahead of him. So now we're sort of where the post pit stops, and Vic Chan 2.7 seconds is the gap right now between him and Cooley. Cooley's beginning his first time lap. Last lap around for Chan was a 47.1. So he's going to have to pick up the pace if he wants to make his way into P1. Have a look at these guys. This is all 4 position right now. Cutler, Begg, Aaes, the 992, the 798, and the 33 Porsche. Man, that Porsche has been in the wars today. But they find themselves down there in 15th, 16th, and 17th right now. The gap just drifted out to 3.2 seconds now. Oh, into the wall goes Begg. That was out of turn 6, I think. Let's have a look at the replay. Oh, he made contact as well. Just going down the inside. And then, back end, it snapped right into there. So, that was a big old hit for the 798 McLaren. He's going to have to get going again. Gap 40 is at 3.3 seconds now between Chan and Cooley. Cooley at 45.815. Chan, a 46.3, so Cooley coming out. And just rapid from the get-go. Chan's got to get a bit further up to speed right now. There's any chance of taking P1. Perry in the car for the 219. They're over a minute behind, so kind of out of the question right now for the race victory. But they're looking very, very solid right now for P3, which is nothing to sneeze at. Latenzio and Peter Wall in the 18 Ruse entry. They're in P4 right now, so they put on a smashing display actually. They put on a great effort. They started 13th, so they've moved up 9 spots since the beginning. As we're watching Venter, a little bit better from Chan on that last lap. Gap is at 2.6 seconds, still drifting around 46.3 to Chan, 46.8. We'll see what they do this time around. Just a tick under 50 minutes, 49 minutes in fact, left in this one. Watkins Glen 4 hour. Hope you've enjoyed the stream. Let's see what Cooley does. 46.4. Chan a 46.1. There we go. So might have had a little bit of something to do with a lot of traffic as well for Cooley. So Chan is going to have to expect that as well. So in the meantime, Maddox and Panzer going at it, 12th and 13th. It's a different mindset when you're into the final hour of the race. It starts to get very, very real in terms of time running out. It's a little bit of pressure. Just wanted to bring it home. Getting a little bit later now as well. Felt so good. Aston has a better traction control than the Lambo, but feels great. Ethan Kale in the chat. Yeah, great work, Ethan. That was an awesome stint from you and Spinazzi as well, I have to say. Really, really fun to watch. So Maddox just getting a little bit agricultural through the inner loop, and there's Robs making his way up through the field again. So the 44 now in P8, 6.6 seconds behind Thornton in the number 70 entry. That's the Lamborghini. What about my boys right here, Slipstream International? Have a look at them up there in P5. Started in 7th. Top five finish from these boys would be a great effort. 4 seconds the gap now between Cooley and Chan. 46.4 that last lap, so 3/10 faster. Downey making his way into the pits. Let's see what they do this time around. Cooley crosses the line. 46 flat. What about Chan? 47.5. Right, wow. Chris Cooley has just come out and gotten up to speed right at the box. Back down to Breno Ellis for Parallel ATR Esports. These guys are 16th right now. They started in 8th position, so not the direction they were expecting to head. This is John Slow in the ANZ CRL 216 entry. Where did these guys start? P29, so they've moved up 5 spots. That's some good work from these guys. We're going to have to do this at this stage of the race, aren't we? Because we've still got 33 cars left in the field. This is great. This is good stuff. Started with 46 minutes to go. That clock is going to tick by pretty quick. Before you know it, 0 and this race will be over. So car 14. Gotta look for some more action right now. Do I have Aaes in my spreadsheet? I reckon I do have Breno Aaes. Let me have a quick look for him. Definitely something for next time. Put it in alphabetical order. Actually, So we've got Trainer in the pits. Jackson Domain is in the car now. SRB Darkside drivers. So back to Aaes. Oh, let's go to Chris Cooley. 5.5 seconds. Let's give him a bit of a shout out. So League Kovacs, June. When did his history started sim racing June last year? Fell in love and spent far more time than I care to admit on the rig. What are you looking forward to most? Oh, this was from Zano 3 hour. Anyway, events completed. Managed to qualify for SRO next year. So looking forward to getting my ass handed to me. His words, not mine. Reason for car choice. I'm too much of a potato to drive anything difficult to drive. Just here for fun, race expectations, funniest racing, talking trash with the lads over TeamSpeak and having fun. Favourite meal is Parma. He drives a Subaru STI in real life, and his future events he'd like to see a Maserati Cup. I can tell you about an embarrassing moment from Chris Cooley. He was actually trying to do something really nice, where he was he leading the race? He was in a podium position, and he was trying to let someone through, and he went to press the hazard lights, but he pressed the engine button and it turned off. So he lost a bunch of spots from that. So that is a little bit embarrassing. I'll never forget that. It was kind of funny, but not funny at the same time. But what's not funny is the lead. 6.5 seconds now. So absolutely dominating. A 45.490 last lap around compared to a 46.522. Absolutely smashing it right now, Chris Cooley. So doing a great job in car number 27 as we get back to Breno Aaes. I'm going to try and get his details up here as well, because they are in here. I'm just going to scroll through and check it out. Alright, here we go. Breno Aaes. Alright, so yeah, League Oz Team. There we go. So I think Oz Team Racing is in the chat. Here we go. Breno Aaes. Sim racing history. Picked up Project Cars 2 on sale about 3 years ago. Good game, Project Cars 2. Great game. Did a fair bit of the GT career mode. Something possessed me to buy ACC despite not knowing much about it. And the rest is history. What are you looking forward to about the Watkins Glen 4 hour? Completing my first driver swap Enduro with a good mate and some great battles. Good stuff, Breno Aaes. So it's his first driver swap Enduro. Championship wins ATR 2023 H1, if that counts. I'm not too sure what that refers to. Events completed, 30 odd rounds of ATR. Race expectations, dying in the bus stop in dead tyres. Funniest sim moment, racing at Donington in the GT4s. Hayden Bevers reminds everyone about the planes flying overhead. Nobody believes him, and everyone looks up at the sky instead of the track and piles up into the hairpin. I like it. That is pretty funny. Favourite meal, amongst others, gnocchi carbonara. I had gnocchi for dinner tonight. What is your real life car? 2010 Holden Commodore SS VMOC. Not a V8, sadly. Maybe subject to change. Future events for AES 24 hours Snedden with all classes for extra spiciness. Ooh, I like that idea. Definitely, guys, up for the Enduros. Cutler. He's got a yellow. I think that might have been a teleport to the pits there. So that could be there racing a little bit of trouble at this very late stage. Just looking for action on the track right now. Don't have much of it. So that means we can be a little bit flexible here. So I'm going to look at for who's actually on the track though. Chris Cooley, we've already done. Perry, Latenzio, Keys. What about Venter maybe? What about Bub now? Is he out there still? I think he might have been in the pit. So yeah, I reckon these guys have got a bit of an issue, Cutler. So they're just dropping down. So I'm not too sure to those guys. Michael Merritt, didn't see too much of him today. Oh, you know, he's not racing. I'd like to see. I personally would like to know a bit more about Matthew Spinazzi. So races in the Shakedown League. Sim racing, started racing F1 Challenge around 03 and raced whatever since. What are you most looking forward to? Seeing if Chris Cooley is an actual human or a green frog. Yeah, the Pepe, the frog meme, a favourite of Chris Cooley. Championships won Shakedown on ACC, XGN on AC1. Events completed, some OOR races as of late, not much. Race expectations to get a drive-through penalty. Don't think he got one of those. Funny sim racing, I'm a goldfish, no idea. Wood-fired pizza is his favourite meal. What's a real-life car? FPV BF-F6 Daily. Ford BA Falcon XR8 Track Day. That's Spinazzi just living life. Future events. What would you like to see? Carrera Cup. Yeah, okay. Nice. There we go. So give Matthew Spinazzi a bit of a shout out tonight. 9.1 seconds the gap between Cooley and Chan. Continues to grow. Cooley 45.8 that last lap, 46.6 to Chan. So what was looking like a grandstand finish is slowly being snuffed out right now. But that gives us a chance to talk about Alex Tonkin. So Aperture Science, running in P10, started 18th. So had a good run, these guys. He is racing with Brendan Pawley. And Alex Tonkin races in OOR League. So I believe that's Octane. Sim racing history started with a Formula One league in AC last year and moved to ACC after it died. What are you looking forward to most with the Watkins Glen 4-hour? Not being in on turn 1 and the bus stop. No championships won. Events completed last OOR sprint race season. Race expectations. Clean race on my first multi-person endurance race. Funny sim racing moment. OOR practice when races when 1.9 first dropped. We instantly jumped into a wet race and no one had any idea how to drive with the new physics. Yeah, that would be pretty brutal. Favourite meal? Spaghetti. Another spaghetti favourite meal. What's your real life car? Kia Picanto. Future events. Would you like to see a 6-hour? Alright, good stuff. Alex Tonkin. Do a bit of a debrief as well, because we've only got 37 minutes left. There's plenty of time to get through everyone. So, Cooley and Spinazzi, they started P2, currently P1. Chan and Ethan Cale, they both started P3. So second and third is now first and second. So third is Brandon Perry and Rusty Hall. So these guys might as well. We've barely seen these guys. Team Simpub. They've just been in third like almost the whole time. They started 10th, so they're currently up to P3. Looking good for a podium right now with 36 minutes left. So this is Brendan Perry in the car. So Rusty Hall is his teammate. So these guys have had a really good run. Very lonely race. So probably just keeping each other company as they bring it home. Will be a very well-earned podium if they get there. Touch wood. Latenzio and Peter Wall. These guys started 13th, so moved up 9 spots. So they've had a cracking race. These guys representing Race on Oz. So awesome work from them. And you got Lucas Keys. He is racing with Liam Curran. So they're for Slipstream International. These guys started 7th, currently in P5 right now. So I think that would be a very fitting position for those guys to finish a good race from them. This is Thinnest Venter TDS 22 team. So he is being teamed with Jacko Venter, so the Venter brothers, I would assume, or some sort of sibling relation. They started P12 and are now in 6th position, so great job from them. This is David Thornton in the Lamborghini, so these guys started P6. They're currently P7, and he's been teamed with Alex K for this race as well. What else do we have here? Tyson Robbs and Greg Brock, these guys started P1. Currently find themselves P7. And just hold that thought, I will get back to that in a moment. Alright, so I'm back. So Robbs and Brock started P1, currently P8, so they've dropped 7 spots. These guys done really well, the 91, so they started P19, currently P10, so this is Danny Kays in the car. He's teamed up with Dylan King. So these guys have had a really great race. They're in P9. Rob Maddox from Torva Masor started 5th and now 10th. So Maddox is teamed up with Bub now. So they're down, they've dropped 5 spots from where they started. Up 7 spots, Tonkin, Aperture Science. So he's teamed up with Brendan Pauly as well for tonight's race. These guys here, the car number 14, they started 37th. And are currently P12, so a massive 25 positions gained. This is Zukat Panza, and he has teamed with Johnny Eaton for his teammate tonight. So great work from those guys. And I'm just doing this because all the racing's pretty far apart right now. Rob Chandler in the Team Barbie, the car 55, they started 33rd, and they've climbed 20 positions to be sitting in P13. He's teamed up with Chris Bozic tonight. That's definitely a familiar name. I've heard many times. Breno Ellis, we've already gone through there. 733. Disqualified. Who is that? Oh, that's Ali Kairunen. Yeah. Alright. So Breno Ellis, 33. They started 8th, so they've dropped down 6 spots to P14. So teamed up with Logan Burton tonight. In the car right now, Grant Begg. They started P20, so made 5 spots. He's with Patrick Oliver in this race. And then, these two guys are going at it actually. Tracy Grimshaw Racing. This is equal funniest team name for the evening. The other one was Car 11, the Alpaca Your Bags. Very crude humour, but it's funny. These guys are going at it though. So Taylor Simons, and Akash Tanner. We go side by side here with Alice into the inner loop. Sun starting to come down a little bit as well. Yeah, so those guys, started P17, moved up 1 spot for the race so far. Callum Aiken, Ashburn Motorsports, the number 36 entry. These guys started 16th, now 17th. Skinny Luke, we've seen him have plenty of action during his stints. John Zhu for Simtronics Racing, car number 200, the Porsche entry. These guys started P21, currently P18 right now. So him and Thomas Degenhardt, they copped a penalty very early on in the race when Degenhardt was behind the wheel. Jackson Domain for SRB Darkside Drivers, car number 558, the Mercedes. They started P39. And they're currently P19, so awesome work from them. I reckon they would have just been happy with the top 20 finish. Him and Jacob Traynor is certainly handled himself very, very well this evening. So great job from them. These guys started P22, the Chimp and Beans team of Brad McDonald and Sam Downey. So they've had a great run. Well, not a great run, well, an alright run. They've moved up a couple of positions. Boxell in the Porsche, so in the Ferrari, the 373, the CPR Conbox Hydroponics team. He teamed up with Jamie Conboy there this evening. Just checking the gap, 13.5 seconds between the leaders right now. Just go and have a look at Aaes there. What happened there? Let's go back and check it out. Blue flag. I don't know if that was blue flag. Oh, he just made a little bit of contact and he went. So, and then Bag. What's happened to Bag? Let's see. Oh, he's by himself. I think Patrick Oliver did the exact same thing in that car. I don't know if he hit it as hard as that. But I reckon that's happened a couple of times to those guys. Battle for 26 is getting lit. Weir and Cordia. It's 28 seconds. Oh, Roscoe. What are you doing, Roscoe? Oh, dear. How do you get here? That's a turn. Is that turn 1? It is, yeah. Into the wall, 141. And facing the wrong way. That's a very nice sunset scene, but I'm pretty sure he wouldn't be looking at that. Alright. And then Aaes again. Where were we? Aiken, 200, Domain. Boxell, that's right. Here we go. So, Daniel Scalina, he teamed up with Crick tonight. They started in 23rd, so they've moved up one spot. They went the right way. Troy Coombe, Russell and Jimmy's car number 69, the Ferrari. They started 26th. They're 23rd, and they that I'm talking about is Michael Merritt. This is his teammate this evening. Simon Phillips in the Meatworks Enduro. These guys were looking good before. They started 15th, so they dropped all the way down to P24, and that is Ben Newman, is Simon Phillips' teammate. Nico Cordia, ANZ CRL, car 216. They started 29th, find themselves right now in P25. That was Nico Cordia and John Slow piloted that car this evening. Christopher Weir, Sim Racing Brotherhood, car number 96, started 32nd in 26. So him and John Paulo Yalung moved up a few spots there, 6 to be exact. Mitchell Cole, is this the battle that I was talking about? No, this is a lapped car. So Mitchell Cole, Gear Grinders Racing, started 34th. P27. Lockie Andrews was his teammate for this evening. David Ewan, Alpaca My Bags. There's Cole clattering the wall there at turn 7. The car number 11, very nicely turned out car as well. The Rouge ladies are doing good. They're up in P4. Poor Russell. How's your dad going? Tell him I said hi. What else have we got? Where are we? Yeah, Alpaca My Bags. Yeah, 11th. They started 24th, so they've dropped 3 spots. Yeah, Mitchell Cole, Gear Grinders. Yeah, we went through these. Lockie Andrews. Then George Crook and Hayden Marsh. So they started 27th. They're in 29th. They've moved up 2 spots. Then Charlie Roscoe for CR Racing. He and Gizmo Mills in the Audi 141. They started 30th and currently are 30th. And the same with Damien Lloyd for Team ANCRL. He and Adam Hughes started 31st. Lars Loeffler in car number 67, the BMW. He and Cody Carlson. 32nd, they started in P36. So that's the entire field. That's everyone's starting and current position right now. And we've got 25 minutes to go, and the gap is 15.8 seconds right now between this man and this man here, Chris Cooley. Closest battle on circuit is between Aaes. For the Paralyn ATR Esports entry, the number 33, I have to say, is one of the best liveries. I know it's a copy of the Porsche Le Mans, but, you know, still cool nonetheless. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Hope you had a happy birthday as well. Alright, cool. Yeah, and just for anyone from Ruse watching, yeah, Latanzio and Peter Wall having a cracking race up there in P4. Still a minute 17 behind Brendan Perry in Team Simpub. It's a tongue twister, but it doesn't sound like it would be. What about Tyson Robbs? So these guys started pole position. Ford car 44. Damage on there as well. I don't know if that was a holdover from Greg Brock or not, if he's hit something as well. That car's been in the wars today. Here's Aiken coming in for a pit stop. So Aaes making up ground though on Panzer. Now, stint timers. So Aiken's coming in because it was at an hour and 3 minutes. So didn't quite nail their stint timers. Everyone else is fine, so we've got no dramas for the rest of the race as far as stint timers go. Maximum 65 minutes. Everyone's been able to adhere to it, and no real massive issues to speak of regarding that. And so Aaes and Panzer, so 12th and 13th, and then Robbs and Thornton as well. So we might just flick between those two. Last lap around, Cooley did a 1:45.867. Vitchan did a 1:47 dead flat. So, what happened to your stream, Ballsy? Yeah. Oh, wall's in place. Here we go. Thanks for the call, Nick. We are hoping to hold on to P4. Good job. Yeah, you guys have done really well. You and Nando Latanzio. Here's Aaes though. He's looking to take another position. As mentioned, these guys did start in P8, so had a little bit of early race issues. 33 is battled on. Done a good job with Aaes. And it was Logan Burton in the car this evening. That's not for position, the Lamborghini behind. Interestingly enough, in the top 10, there are 6 Lamborghinis, 2 Aston Martins, a Mercedes, and a McLaren. So Lamborghini definitely loving Watkins Glen. 77. Oh, what happened? Mitchell Cole. Let's have a look. Oh, it's at the inner loop. Ooh. Was that the race leader then? Oh, I don't know. Oh, man. Anyway, back to live action. There we go. Whew. If that could have been disaster. Back to Rob. So 46.240 last lap. Thornton 46.320. And then Aaes is at 1.3 seconds. So 20 minutes left. 3 hours and 40 minutes ago, we started this race, and now we are here in the final 20 minutes. I've been going 4 hours. This has been my longest stream, that's for sure. most cars that I've ever commentated on at one time as well. It's been a lot of fun. It means that there's action all the way to the end. Got cars with 1.3 second gaps. Hobbs is chasing down Thornton. He was half a second faster on that last lap, so looking to take another position before this one's out. Bit of lap traffic. I think that was Begg in the McLaren. I saw him have a big hit before in the wall. And Rob's now closing right in on the back of the Lamborghini, the Ramborghini. David Thornton in there. Teamed up with Alex K. So this guy started in P6. So still not bad. Start P6, finish P7 in a 4 hour. It's not too bad. Oh, what's that? Oh, Marsh into the wall hard. Oh, that's at 11. Let's see what happened here. The sun coming down. Some beautiful sunset pictures. And then... Oh, bang. I reckon he saw those yellow, those big yellow water tubs or whatever they are, and he thought, I don't want to hit that. And then, bang. Hit the wall extremely hard. So, oh no, Team L, pack my bags. What happened here? This is at turn 10. Yeah, it is. Yeah, oh, this is turn... Oh, it just gets on the grass. Yeah, leaves the back end. Yeah. Smacks the wall late there, so gets going again. Boxell is 4/10 of a second behind Domain, and Robs is 2/10 of a second. Haven't seen too much of these guys. Had some great liveries as well, I have to say. The effort that's been put into them has been phenomenal. Just every car has looked stunning. I know we didn't get all of them. Not much I can do about that, unfortunately. I download what's in the file, and if it doesn't work, I don't know what I can tell you. But we got more than we didn't. That's the main thing. No, some really a lot of effort has gone into them. So some stunning liveries this evening. I see some nice scenes as well. The sun setting. Less than 18 minutes remaining. That's the Mercedes of Domain. Yeah, that's who he's hunting down right now. A couple of little late race scraps going on for some of the minor places. 20 seconds is the gap between Cooley and Chan. 45.935, 6/10 of a second faster on that last lap. No, 4/10 of a 1.4 seconds faster, in fact, Cooley was than Chan. So might just be Q in the wrap time for Chan. He's a minute 6 ahead of Perry. I don't think he's got any real chance of catching Cooley at this stage. So it looks like the top 3 pretty much sewn up right now. And yes, I know a lot of people were saying don't jinx it. There's no such thing as jinxes and commentators' curses and all that malarkey. What is real though is Tyson Hobbs looking to put a move on Thornton. Oh yeah, they make contact. Lucky neither car went around there. Let's have a look at that from the helicopter view. This will give us a better idea of what happened here. Ducks out of the draft. And just left rear quarter panel. And very lucky. Neither driver went around there, so he'll go again. In the meantime, Breno Ellis in the 33, looking to try and take another position away from Panzer in the number 14. I think his teammate is being Skinny Luke. No, it isn't. It's Johnny Eaton. It's his teammate. I've got to say, this has been... Oh, at BMW, I tell you what, these blokes have just been in the wars tonight. Here's Skinny Luke. Actually, where is... I probably saw BMW guys. Saw his... no, that's Tonkin. So at least give him a bit of a shout out here. But there's some good little scraps going on. This is Skinny Luke having a look at the Nissan, the number 23. That's Selena in there right now. Apologies if I've mispronounced anyone's surnames. Certainly not intentional. Oi, Aaes. Just having a go at Panzer. Let's see how that came about. So he managed to get past momentarily. Goes around the outside. And then Panzer says, nah, not having that. Yeah, good driving from both those guys. Late race stuff. Less than 15 minutes left in this one. 3 hours and 45 minutes have passed. We've got 14 and a half left to go. How's the cricket going? Gotta get some scores. Oh, he's going to go into turn one, around the outside. Aaes. Can he hold on to it here? They're going to go side by side. Through turn two. Up through three. It's going to be a drag race. Aaes just squeaks through there. Panzer, though. Can the Ferrari fight back against the Porsche? Oh, that was looking very sketchy there for a moment. Nice gather by Panzer, though. Good job to him. Zoo, what happened in the 200? Nothing by the looks of it. Rob, so he was a lot closer before against Thornton, so still just looking away from that. We've got Lamborghinis in second, in fifth, in 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 14th. Rolls Lamborghinis, P27, that's the 77. Lots of sevens. 7 sevens? Maybe. What have we got here? Domain? Oh, 121. My goodness gracious, that's horrible. Oh no! The Nismo Legends, that is horrible. Was that at the... Yeah, it was at the inner loop. Oh, he got that all out of shape from the get-go. Oh, I just clipped that bollard. It's a solid bollard there too. And... yeah, the number 23. That's a lot of damage. Not too sure if he was to come in and fix that. Oh. When the window's like that, oh yeah, that's... oh, look at that. It's like right hand down almost. Yeah, that thing's knackered. He's going to have to pit. Yeah, that's big damage. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. That's big damage. That's a bit sad for those guys. 22nd. When did they start? 23rd. Oh. They were up on their starting position. That's generally where you want to be, right? But I have to say, that is a very, very nicely turned out Nissan, though. That looks really, really nice. Really, really nice. Alright, he's got to limp that back to the pits. He'll have to get that repaired. He can't continue on for another 11 and a half minutes like that. Rob's in the 44. So it's Lamborghini from 7th to 11. And we're just playing out time at this stage. Really looking forward to having... standing up. It's going to be really nice. So Robs and Thornton and Maddox and Kays. These are the last little scraps that we've got going on as we're 45 seconds away from entering the final 10 minutes. 4 hours. Seems like a long time, doesn't it? But with 40 cars, yeah, just once again, just a big shout out to all the organisers. It takes a lot of effort, a lot of time, a lot of energy. No one gets paid for this. So, that is the Mercedes. That's domain, I think. Yeah, nobody gets paid for this. It's all done for the love of it. So big shout out to all the drivers, all the admin, everyone who's worked really hard. It's been actually really fun to be part of tonight. So hope you've all enjoyed the stream there as well. Been plenty going on in the chat. If you like what you're hearing, there's more of it on Aaes TV on the YouTube channel. You can like and subscribe. There's action tomorrow morning Australian time. We've got Pan Am. Looking forward to that one. They're wrapping up their championship. We've got and more PC action for Aaes. They're beginning the final 3 races of their season as well. So fun times ahead. Plenty of action on there. Plenty of content to go through as well. Got over 200 videos on there actually, which is really good. Looking at the analytics the other day, it's not too bad. 521 subscribers, I think, the other day. So it felt like forever to get to 500, and then with 520, it's like, that's pretty good. So if you haven't already, give us a subscription. It doesn't cost you anything. It's free, and there's plenty of action. Action that we're seeing right now as Maddox gets the move done into the inner loop. That was so good. It deserves another look. Go on board with him. Out of the draft. Down the inside. That's the place you want to do it. Oh, yeah. That's beautiful. Look at the Lamborghini just riding those curbs. No issues at all. Beautiful. Oh, this is Rob's. So that was Thornton getting all out of shape out of 10. Through 11. Up the front straight. Just a tick under 8.5 minutes left. Tonkin, what happened, Tonkin? Oh, he's facing the wrong way. How'd he get there? Let's have a look, shall we? Oh, inner loop. Claims another victim. That's good for Breno Aaes. Yeah, it's gentle slide along the barrier. You'll be able to get home with a little bit of damage. That'll be fine. That's the Aperture Science boys. I like the team name. I have no idea what it means, but I like it. I like the livery as well. You got like the multicolours. What want you gone on the back of the boot wing? Anyway, so Robs will just be wanting to get past the Lamborghini Thought. These guys have been going at it for a little while now. Good 20 minutes or so. So Thornton done a great job of holding off Tyson Robs, the 44, qualified on pole position last night. Had the qualifying in a top 10 shootout. How good are top 10 shootouts? That takes a lot of coordination. Cooley just pumping in 45s in the dying stages of this one, 45.8. Just cruising out there. 27 seconds the gap between the 27 and the 52. The 219 just sitting there in third. No one else is doing no one else. Nobody is doing 45s right now. 45.882. Closest to it, I think it was a 46.4. It was a 45.9. So Chris Cooley just pace for days. Only needs it for another 6 minutes and 20 seconds, and this one's going to be over. And Robs will be hoping that he has a number 7 next to the name as opposed to number 8. Cloud cover coming right over the sun. Fully set now. Track temperature's come down a few degrees since we started. It's up to about 33 at some stage. Let's have a quick look at Simmons and Tonkin going at it. The Tracy Grimshaw Racing entry, the 247. I'm sure Tracy's a big sim racing fan. Just enjoying her retirement now. She's not on ACA anymore, is she? Slow down on public roads. I I want to see what it says on the back. Slow down on public roads. On the back. He's got to get past here, Simmons. Nice work. It's a very, very nicely presented livery as well. Take it to the track. Love it. There's that video of Tracy Grimshaw. Was she on the back of a motorbike like Wayne Gardner or something? Can't remember. But anyway, the 247, Tracy Grimshaw Racing entry. Up into P14. What about Phillips and Coombe? Gold. We're getting like the flashes of light off the off car number 87. The Meatworks Enduro entry. Meatworks just rolls off the tongue. Nice and easy to say. Nicely turned out livery as well. Chasing down Coombe. On the number 69, Ferrari. Always a 69 in every field, isn't there? Russell and Jimmy's. 33 up ahead, that's not 4 positions, so that's Aaes. He's a bit further up, he's in P11. The Lamborghini behind is not 4 position either, so... Lamborghini doesn't look very healthy. Less than 4 minutes left. Yellow. Oh, Loeffler. Where are you, Loeffler? Oh, no, that's at turn 1. He's coming through here, the 36. Yeah, he should be able to go now. Yeah, poor old Loeffler in the 67. Those guys have been in the wars. To Loeffler. Just feel like should give him. Oh, here we go. Last Loeffler. There you are. Found you. That's Phillips. Have a look at this. That 33 Porsche is not in racing position. It's the late remnants of the sun just bouncing off. Let's do one more shout out. Lars Loeffler, a German guy. His words, not mine. OOR and LFM, yeah, low fuel motorsport. Sim racing started with GTS and ACC on PC for PS4. I shouldn't just put the camera right in. These guys are still scrapping it out though. I'll talk about him while we watch this. What are you looking forward to? Clean, tough fights for position. 0 championship ones. Events completed. Ooh, Meatworks. Just pulling out at the last moment. LFM Rookie Series. LFM Coach Dave GT3 Sprint. OOR Rookie Series. Ren Welton Big Rig. Race expectations. I want to finish my first Enduro and not finish last. Maybe my talent is enough for a place in the front half of the starting field. Funniest sim moment at Ren Welton Big Rig on Paul Ricard. The second best driver in the LFM, Marco Bischoff, and I were taken out of the race in the same corner by the same car. Favourite meal? Pizza, pasta and German stuff. Man, everyone loves pasta, don't they? Volkswagen Passat station wagon is his daily. And future events, Enduro Big Rig. I don't know what this Enduro Big Rig is. Spa, Paul Ricard and driver change. Alright, there we go. All the while, Simon Phillips has continued to try and get past Coombe and Robs. Robs eventually got past as well, so car 44 will get P7 at this stage. We've got a minute 10 left. Leader is on the final lap. There it is. Let's follow him home for the final lap. Because car 27, and these guys have been just bulletproof. Chris Curley and Matt Spinazzi, fantastic effort from these guys. Have been the clear class of the field, bringing it home. And yes, Spinazzi and Curley, very, very tough combination. Cale and Chan though, Ethan Cale and Vic Chan gave it their best. Absolutely nothing to be ashamed of, and still a fantastic effort to finish P2. was a very, very high-class field. So, yeah, nothing to be taken away from those guys. Nothing to be taken away from anyone, really. Really, really competitive field. Some tough sim races in here tonight. But they've done a fantastic effort. He's going to come around through turn 7 now. But that Aston Martin, yeah, being tough. Being tough to... and P4 is a testament to the Aston Martin around here as the 44 just getting out of the way. Making his way up through turn 9 now, the left-hander. And second to last turn, Chris Cooley is going to bring it across the line, the 27. Him and Matthew Spinazzi are going to be race winners. Congratulations. They are the Watkins Glen 4-hour champions. Well done, Chris Cooley, Matthew Spinazzi. That has been a fantastic effort. 30-second gap between P2. Awesome effort from both of those drivers. And I reckon Chris Cooley is going to enjoy the end of this one. Vic Chan and Ethan Cale, they're going to come home in a very, very hard-fought P2. Nothing to sneeze at. These guys should be really, really proud of their efforts. Congratulations, Vic Chan and Ethan Carl. They take home P2. Well done to those guys. Good to say Vic Chan's name again on a stream. Been a very long time. But Chris Cooley and Matthew Spinazzi, these guys were just far too good in the 27. There's Chris Cooley out there having a little bit of fun. These guys are going to come home third. Brendan Perry and his teammate Rusty Hall. So very, very well-deserved P3. They've been by themselves the majority of this one, so they didn't have to really sort of do too much scrapping and fighting. The car looks pretty clean as well. They've been able to really run their own race, and they've had the pace to sit in the top 3 for pretty much the majority of the race. So really, really strong effort from those guys. 15-second penalty for car number 23. Who that is? That's Mike Crick and Daniel Scalina. And they come home. So congratulations, Brendan Perry, Rusty Hall, a podium and a 4-hour enduro. That's a pretty bloody good effort. Well done, boys. Great stuff. Peter Wall, Nando Latenzio. They take home P4. A little bit of hometown bias. They are the representatives of Race on Oz. Congratulations to those guys. Liam Curran and Lucas Keys, they finish in 5th. Congratulations. Jacko Venter and Dennis Venter, P6. Alex Kay and David Thornton in 7th. Greg Brock and Tyson Robbs in 8th. 9th is Sean Bubnow and Rob Maddox. Dylan King, Danny Kays in 10th. Breno Alice, Logan Burton, Johnny Eaton, Zakat Panzer, Chris Bozick, Rob Chandler, Taylor Simmons and Cash Tanner. Alex Tonkin, Brandon Pauly, John Zhu, Thomas Degenhart, Brad McDonald, Stam Downey, Skinny Luke, Callum Aiken, Jacob Trainer, Jackson Domain, Simon Phillips, Ben Newman, Michael Merritt, Troy Combe, John Slow, Nico Cordia, John Paulo Yulong, Christopher Weir, Mike Crick, Daniel Scalina, Jamie Conboy, Paul Boxall, Andrews Cole, Cook, Marsh, Goo, One, Roscoe, Mills, Lloyd, Hughes. But there can only be one, and his card number 27. Congratulations, Chris Cooley, Matthew Spinazzi, the Watkins Glen 4-hour champions. Ethan Carl, Vic Chan, Brendan Perry, and Rusty Hall rounding out the podium. And bloody good job, Peter Wall and Nando Latenzio. Awesome work representing Ruse to come home in P4 in such a class field. Awesome work from all of you. All right, so thanks everyone. That's everything. We're all done here. That was the 4 hours of Watkins Glen. So yeah, that was heaps of fun. Thanks to Greg Brock for allowing me to stream this tonight. Thanks to everyone in the chat. That was really good. That was a lot of fun. I hope you all enjoyed that. We'll be back tomorrow morning, 11 o'clock, to do it all again with Pan Am Racing and then the Ruse PC Monday Night League. In the meantime, I'm going to go and I'm just going to go relax now, watch the cricket. And yeah, enjoy your night, everyone. Thanks once again. That was a lot of fun. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Stay safe. Look after yourself. Look after each other. My name's Nick.